What's up, Internet? We are back with another week of streams. Still trying to get back into that groove. We couldn't continue last week because I still haven't figured out what those last 2 days are going to be, and day three's game, I had some technical issues that should be ironed out. Anyway, we're back on Monday with Opoona, the best Wii game that still hasn't gotten ported to anything else. Although Opoona did show up in one of the Dynasty Warriors knockoff games, and it's like the only one I want to play just because he's playable, and it's Dynasty Warriors 2, so, you know, it's going to be the same crap as any other version of Dynasty Warriors 2 out there. On the other hand, however, we are here still trying to get out of kindergarten, as we're encouraged by good old this lady to go find some monster eggs, which are in capsules that were previously empty, which makes me think that, you know, someone actually went and took those capsules and put stuff in them. They took actual, like, dangerous monster eggs and put them back in the wild where they could continue to be dangerous. The logic of this game is a little unsettling at times, but either way, we're going to go on our journey to find a whole bunch of monster eggs. But I have a feeling, like this perfect vacation where nothing could absolutely go wrong, absolutely nothing will go wrong with this plan. Oh hey, it's our old pal Ted, and we're walking towards him, which means we probably have got to talk to him. And we do, because it's a cutscene. I don't know if I mentioned this, but like there's full control with camera with the C-stick like that, but you can't engage it unless you use the D-pad on the Wii remote. So it's not 100% playable with one hand, but you know, still, it's more playable with one hand than most games. Okay, so he has one egg, and he doesn't want to collect the rest because he's a jerk. No, I didn't go to the shop. They were locked, except for the pet store. We went to the pet store, and I'd like to buy my dogs back that they stole from our freaking spaceship crash. Again, morality in this game, like everything, is a little, peculiar, to say the least. Basically, he's just telling us we can get some stuff to upgrade our ball temporarily. There are some permanent upgrades as well as certain upgrades we get by hitting certain levels and hitting certain story triggers. I think we'll probably be okay for now. Worst case scenario, we'll go back. The thing you have to understand is all those, like, mysterious secret things I've been scouring walls for actually give you quite a few of them, so I mostly just want to wait until I get those. Oh, we should have probably healed up a little. Oh, we can go back, that's not a problem. Although it is a problem if we get knocked out. That might be not good, because I think we wake up in our bed and a day will have passed. On the bright side, because we are a student, we do get some extra money, and we would get a free meal ticket, which actually is super, super useful. I think as you progress through the game, you still have access to that, but you have to, like, wake up in your dormitory bed, which is a pain in the ass, because it's, like, nowhere convenient. There we go. Again, spamming your little ball doesn't charge it up, and it might not be super useful in certain situations, but other times it's the most effective way to fight. Combat in this game is a little weird like that. But it's still probably one of the coolest games that we never ported to anything else. And part of me is proud of that, because, you know, that means that Wii still has something that makes this system really worth having. And I've got a fair number of Wii games that are kind of like that. And there's a fair number out there I'd still like to get, which are rapidly increasing in price. I know my most wanted Wii game right now is like $100, which is a bit absurd for a single Wii title, I think. But, you know, I think the moment to collect for Wii was probably about when the Switch came out. Same with the Wii U, like, that's kind of like the perfect time. If a console isn't backwards compatible, that's kind of the moment to try and collect some of the harder to find stuff, because people are just trying to get rid of their stuff. Got some experience, and we got some bonus MT. Now, there is actually a bank in this game. I don't think I showed this off, but there is a bank in here, and we can deposit all of our stuff. I think if we get knocked out, we lose half our money, so it's actually smart for us to deposit stuff here. I don't think there's any, like, interest rates or anything. But you won't lose money if you die, which I think is what happens. But again, it's been a while since I've played this game super thoroughly. Alright, there's one rogue egg. Still got 3 more to go. Well, 4 more to go, but Ted has one of them. Spoilers, but the guy who taunts you by saying he already has one has the one you need. Because he kind of swiped it from you. I think ostensibly he's, like, in the same course as you, and he's trying to, like, take the same, like, test or something like that, but he only gets one, because he, I guess, realized there was only 5, so only one person would actually succeed, so he tries to basically kind of con Opoona into trying to get the last one off him. The story goes completely in weird places. Still a great game, though. Also, there's some delay with the audio for some reason. Loading! What is it? This game is still trying to figure that out, I think. Bonk! Now, I'm not 100% sure if it's based on damage, or like if you try and hit an enemy like in a certain way that they're weaker or more susceptible to damage from. But if you hit them in a certain way after a while, they just sort of crumple, which I think is a nice little effect that kind of shows you're doing something to them. Although I'm not 100% sure if that's just a sign of how much health they have, or rather how effective your particular strategy is compared to other things and getting through the defense and stuff. Not sure. Game's not clear about that. I believe you can actually increase your energy to charge that as well, but that's like a later upgrade type thing, and that actually does have certain value. You can also change like the properties of your bon as time goes on as well through upgrades. Oh, we got some new enemies, little oozes. Which take 2 hits. And they jump like total jerks, but we still hit them. Oh, don't jump. That's actually a good reason why to charge, though. Because the game accounts for its physical presence, as well as your enemy's attack. So, and other enemies can, like, intercept your attack, as well as you can intercept their attacks with your bon, which is kind of interesting. You can use it defensively as well as offensively. But enemies can do the same, which is a little annoying. Okay, so we got some more money, which we should probably put in the bank. What have we here? We have... Oh, we got one of these stone guys. These guys are a step up. They've got a bit more defense. And I think they're more susceptible to being hit from the side, where their mask doesn't cover it so much. I think. Some enemies are like that. Like, sometimes you have to actually, like, curve your thing to get around defenses and stuff. But I think right now it's just a matter of getting used to physically exploring and the random encounter system. There's a healing tea. Let's take a look at our items. What do we have in our pockets right now? 5 mineral waters. Okay. Is there anything I can't eat in battle? Because that's basically a panacea. Eh, screw it. I'll just use a mineral water. Heal up a little. Just for safety. Don't want to use the ones in my pockets already, though. Alright. So there's another rogue egg. That is 2. Still got 2 more out here. Just gotta keep an eye out. The environment looks quite nice. These little Christmas tree guys. Oh, this could be bad. Yeah, this is one of those things where you kind of have to spam it real quick. Or at least get a little bit of energy, but not too much, because they're going to rush you, and they've got a lot of them. It's a good thing I healed. But this might still be really not good for me. We're going to have to heal, like, immediately after this. Oh, that was lucky. Good experience, though. Commander Goldie was here. That's okay. I need to heal now immediately or I'm gonna die. Recovers 30 HP, that seems useful. We almost completely got destroyed by those Christmas trees. Oh. Now the weird thing is they kind of boast how, like, fluid the camera is. The camera doesn't actually work here. It's a completely static camera, which is awkward. Okay, this is a bee's nest. We're not going to mess with that right now because the bees will absolutely murder us. But, bee honey, if I recall, permanently increases your health, so it's a really useful thing to find. The fact that they have this instant murder wasp nest this early on, it feels almost like a rookie trap. Like, they tell you not to touch it too, but it's like, oh, I'll talk to the guy after. Okay, this is one of those guys where kind of, I think, hitting him a specific way will actually do more. Like, if you hit him from the side, you can kind of unbalance his head. I think is how that works. Like, you can kind of see it getting crumpled. Might have to heal again. But there we go. Toppled him over. Here we go. Got some experience. How close to leveling are we? Stats, that's what I want. No, I want 38 more experience. Okay. And might as well use the popcorn, I think. Just for safety, because if I recall, this does kind of end with sort of a boss battle sort of scenario. Pocket taxis, quick travel from the field back to town. Okay. I was thinking of Wind Ravine. Wind Ravine ends in like a boss fight that's kind of tricky. If I recall, that's where you get your first like permanent like bonbon upgrade as well. Do we have all the eggs already? I think we're missing one. Nope, we got them all. Alright. So let's go back and talk to Ted. Hopefully not get completely oh my god, this is a lot of guys. Okay. Just gonna spam attacks and hope. And hopefully we'll intercept a few of them with our defensive bonbon strats. Does not seem to be working too well. Oh, almost got them all. That could have gone a lot worse than it did. Fortunately, those weren't like the trees. The trees would have probably murdered us in that number, but hey, we got some mineral water. Free healing. Nice. Now, we could use the pocket taxi, but this being an RPG, experience is important, so we'll walk the long way back. I genuinely don't think I've ever actually bothered using a pocket taxi, just by virtue of the fact that really there's so much of this world to look at that really, you know, I think it would be sort of a detriment to quick travel anywhere. That said, this world does get really, really big and awkward to navigate, so, you know, the environment is rather big. But it is pretty. And I can't wait to look at more art areas, because the art in this game is some of the coolest, I think. And of course, art is a stat in this game. You have to prove to be artful if you want certain jobs, and to appeal to certain people. Which is ultimately something you gotta do in this game. There's a few, like, weird stats. We leveled up. Doesn't tell us what we leveled up, but our stats apparently did increase. We do have 50 health this time, so we gained a few. But, yeah. Smarts, luck, focus, integrity, fame, love, health, arts. All important stats. Maybe a little esoteric, but very, very important stuff. Now, if this does seem rather slow to maneuver and get around the environment, don't worry, that will be remedied very shortly. Boop. I just have to hopefully survive. Because the fact is, we could die right here and like use that as an effective quick travel as well, but then we wake up back in our bed, and then I gotta navigate the whole area to get back here, and I don't want to do that because I don't remember it so well, because it has been a week, and to be fair, the Tokyo Dome is like the worst starting area I think I've ever seen. Like, I can think of maybe 1 or 2 starting areas that are worse. Not technically a starting area, but the second world, like after the prologue in Rogue Galaxy, was pretty awful. And that's why I don't like to play that game. Like, I've started Rogue Galaxy like 24 times, and I think I've played through it like 4 times. And it's because, like, the other times I play that game, like, I just get stopped on basically the area right after the tutorial just because it's so long and boring. And that's a good game, too, you know? Alright. So we gotta get back home. Hopefully we're not gonna get jumped again. And we almost got away with it. Fortunately, there are 3 slimes, so I'm not worried. We removed that slime sliminess. We did something right. I think that actually is a defensive shroud too, like, so if we removed its slime, it actually loses defensive points. Okay, so once again, Ted seems to understand that we're actually missing a egg because there were only 5, and he's trying to con us. So we gotta find him. He's not here. I think he's back on the other side of this waiting for us. Can't quite remember. I know ultimately, when we talk to him, we unlock a few other areas we get to explore. But we gotta find him first. He might be waiting at the job center, but I'm not sure. So we're on the epic quest for Ted the Dork, who's gonna make our lives harder. He's our friend, except spoilers, he's really not. But you need 5. I have 1. I only need 1 because I wanted to steal yours. Spoilers. No, I don't. I don't want your egg. I'll find a 5th one. I will go beat the stuffing out of rogues and get more eggs. I don't need yours, Ted. You're gonna keep repeating until I say yes. Yeah, we have to beat him in a foot race. If you might recall, when I showed the model of this area off, there was a racetrack. We're going there now. That's suddenly relevant. That's a terrible deal. At most, I should be able to give you 1, not all 4. No. Ted, you're the worst. Fine. Alright, let's go foot racing. Hooray. Hey. Alright. I'm actually curious about something, so I'm going to be looking at this race rather carefully. Because there is something about this I want to see if it's actually taken into account when they made this, or whether or not they pulled some shenanigans with the event. Alright, so here's the big racetrack. We can run around all over the place. I think there are a couple secrets here, so we might have to run around the whole area. I'm not even sure if secrets are unlocked yet, but I want them. Okay. So, let's activate the camera. Full control. There we go. We gotta run all the way to the end over there. We're not going all the way around the track, just a straight line. Go! I'm not actually pressing anything, by the way. This is completely automated. You'll notice he's running really, really, really fast. And that's rather peculiar. And also that there's no way to actually win this. But more importantly, he's clearly running. That's important. Also, we completely lost to this dork. I want to point out that Opoona is part of a legendary space warrior race. He should be not losing a foot race to this shut-in kindergartner with a stupid giant point in his face. To be fair, he did beat us, and we did agree to that, but he cheated. That might shock you. Also, I can't control the camera here. I'm trying, but it won't let me. He did cheat. Because you did cheat, Ted. Air wash. Useful item. He used an invisible spray on a hoverboard. Which is interesting because he clearly ran. We saw his running animation. And there's actually a different animation, or lack thereof, for riding one of those. So clearly he was actually just using a sped up running animation. He didn't actually cheat in-game other than they just sped up his running animation. So if they did cheat, they're just not cheating in the way they say they did. But they need to point out this plot contrivance and this object. Yeah, he cheated. Cloak Mist. It makes you invisible. It's a repel from enemies. It's useful. But he still had a running animation, which is the weird part. I get the egg. I don't know what the concierge would do. I mean, I guess he's in charge of the entire thing. He is a robot that controls the logistics of everything, I guess. Yay! We got the rogue egg. Suck it, Ted. Miss Mira, busybody. He doesn't have much time. Goodbye, Ted. That's an animation. Okay, so yeah, I don't remember the exact thing. I think he's like sick, so he has to go somewhere else. So why the hell he bothered with this is kind of confusing. What with the whole, he's trying to steal the eggs, I guess, to get a ranger license like we're getting, because again, I think he's in our class. But if he's not going to be here to use it, what was the point of all this, exactly? Other than to give us an excuse to have the hoverboard. Yeah, you can't use a hoverboard over water. Not sure if that was a deliberate Back to the Future reference or not, but... Now we get a speed up option, which I believe is actually auto-mapped to the negative button. Let's find out. Nope. I swear there was a... Ah, it's the positive. There we go. We'll actually get some object upgrades, but as you can see, we clearly don't have a running animation anymore, so... I don't understand what Ted was on about. Or rather, what Mira was on about. Ted cheating with this. Also, that's a bit of, let's see if we can... Art. Giant inflatable people. Yeah, this is one of those kind of games. And I love it. I love everything about this game, except maybe the parts that I don't. But still, I love basically everything about it. Now, like I said, I think there are secrets here, but I'm not 100% sure, so... In classic me fashion, we're going to go around and look at every single wall until my OCD is satiated. It's nice that they have like a little stand here. Like, I don't think you ever actually see anyone else ever on this track, or, you know, people hanging out in the stands or anything, but they really did think about the logistics of this. Like, you know, there's a track, there's going to be like some kind of important sports meetup here. We definitely have to make it look like a place that could actually accommodate people. Which I think is really cool. You know, I've played a couple of RPGs recently that were just kind of weird about it. Like, you've got worlds filled with monsters, and yet towns have no, like, walls or anything to try and protect them. Stuff like that. It's just... It's nice when a game actually, like, acknowledges the logistics of its actual space. Also, I believe you can go down there and talk to that guy. That is an actual instance of a playable environment that's just, yeah, you go from that little hole over there. And I believe that lady right there is actually a famous fashion model who's doing a swimsuit photo shoot. And you can actually team up with her and do some job stuff later. Because Opoona, it's that kind of game. Also diving boards and a freaking tennis court again. They really went all out trying to design a world that actually kind of made sense for what it was. And to be fair, this is an alien world. I don't think they actually were obligated to do that. Like, they could have gone out of their way to make a completely nonsensical environment and still made it work just by virtue of the fact it's an alien environment. There's the elevator we're looking for. So, yeah, Opoona. It's got some of the greatest environmental building I think I've ever seen. Alright, and now we're basically never not going to be on the hoverboard, except when the game doesn't let us be on the hoverboard, because the hoverboard is the best. Okay, so our next place is the Job Center, which is over here. Once again, we'll say hi to that lady. Hi, that lady. And we'll talk to the Job Center lady. Oh, no, we can't turn in the assignment here. We have to turn it into, I think, the person in the kindergarten. We'll take a look. Okay, so I've got the eggs. Where do I need to turn them in next? Often laden treasure shells. I don't really actually believe that, but okay. And gotta deliver them to Jingle on the second floor of Star House. So we gotta go back to kindergarten. Okie doke. Alright, so once again, this is just sort of trying to get us accustomed to the environment of the Tokyo Dome, which, again, I think they need that, because this is just also hyperspeed, but this environment is really obtuse and awkward, but at the same time, could have done a little bit better job designing this and not making a giant confusing mess. I'm surprised I haven't gotten lost at this point. Also, this door is now available. Do I want to go in there right now? See, the thing is, there might be secrets, but if I don't have an actual reason to go there yet, I feel like I'm wasting time. But secrets, that means better stuff for us. Alright, screw it. We'll deliver it, and then we'll go see what those secret doors are. I think those secret doors are just to the pool, but I'm not 100% sure. I think the pool's somewhere in that general area. Okay, so we're looking for someone named Jingle around on this floor. I think he's in one of the labs, which would be here, I believe. Chem lab, that sounds right. Are you Jingle, little boy? Yes, you are. Little boy's the smartest scientist here, by the way. Okay, so we got a new friend. Again, we want to build friends because I think it's actually, like, really, really important for the end game stuff, although I don't remember that well. The end of this game is just, not something I remember all that well. Has that guy left? Yes, he has. We can go upstairs and search the other rooms. We're doing that then, because secrets. Alright. Okay, so here's the cafeteria. We get free food here every day because we get a free meal ticket because we are students. And that's the main draw of this room. Again, this area is just really confusing. There's a lot of doors and rooms to go check out, but it's important we do, even though, again, most of this stuff isn't really useful. I'm going to get off my hoverboard just because it shrinks my hitbox a little bit. Makes walking upstairs a little easier. Any secrets around here? I swear there are secrets in this game. Could be that we haven't unlocked them yet, but if I don't check every room, I'll go crazy. Okay, this is this place. Oh, I think this is the actual kindergarten room. Nope, the baby room. Because baby room. I think the term is nursery, but what do I know? I don't have a child. No secrets here. We could talk to the lady. Also, this seems like a really sterile environment to raise children in. I mean, I get that, you know, newly delivered babies need to be kind of in a sterile environment, but I think you probably want to raise them in a kind of engaging environment. Hey, it's Ted. Or not Ted. And generic guy with Ted's character model. Sure. We'll just call him that guy. I don't think this lady's character model's anywhere else, but she doesn't have a unique name, so that must not be the case. Well, you definitely look unique, I'll tell you that much, lady. I think this is the art room. Like, that's the thing. They put more effort into trying to make a believable environment than they necessarily made one that's fun to explore. Okay, I think I showed this off in my review way back in the day, but look at this motion capture. Someone captured these motions. Someone cared about animation when they made this game. Also, breakdancing is actually important in this game. I know that might sound like I'm being, you know, funny or something, but no, it legitimately is actually important in this game. Just wait, we have to get there, though. We're not there yet. I'm too busy trying to soak in all the little details and nuance with all these rooms. Because most of these rooms are like... 99% of the rooms in this place are basically useless. But they wanted to make this seem like an actual, like, livable, believable environment that made logistical sense for what the room's purposes were. So even though you don't really need to go in any of these rooms unless you're looking for secrets or people to talk to, for the most part anyway, you know, it's still interesting that they went to the effort. That said, you could also say that maybe they had plans for all these rooms, they just ultimately didn't get time to execute them. I'm genuinely not sure what kind of schedule this game was released on, or even what its budget was. All I know is when they sold it, they tried to sell it at an absurd price, and that's mostly why people didn't get a chance to play this game, which is sad. I think this is music. I think that's actually Mira. Nope, that's someone with Mira's character model, though. Also, random things I guess are supposed to be instruments, but look like random art installations. But what do I know? I don't know much about art. Okay, so that was the baby room. This is going to surprise you, but it's probably going to take us to a room that looks identical to the other rooms that were above it. Oh. I think this is just a shower. Yeah. Decontamination shower because you're exploring an alien planet. Again, they put thought into this world. I kind of like that. That's neat. Alright, sunroom. Can take a look at the world below us and that racing track that we totally should have won that race on. No secrets, though. Now we could go up. No, we can go down, though. I want to go down. Up is the direction I wish to go, because more rooms and secrets that we haven't explored yet. And I know there is like an actual like legitimate kindergarten area around here that has another friend we can add, as well as I think a couple of art installations. That's the cafeteria, don't need to be there. Again, this whole first area is just significantly bigger and more confusing than a lot of other areas in the game for reasons. Also, this is an alien. Ine. Also, we can look at more backstory through the monitors and stuff. I'm probably not going to. But, aliens! In this alien world. Who'da thunk it? I don't know what the purpose of this room is, but we can talk to some people who weren't there a minute ago. Secret code, yes! This is exactly what we're looking for. Secret codes on the walls in various corners. Like me! Yes, I'm exactly looking for those, lady. Okay, now, I'm not sure if talking to that person unlocked secret codes, or if that was just flavor text telling you they were there. And that's concerning, what with the whole I want to obsessively collect them for better stuff thing that I'm kind of going for. I guess we'll just keep an eye out, and hope we didn't miss any, or more accurately, hope they didn't just activate now for some reason. I guess that's our plan moving forward. I think this is... Yeah, this is the kindergarten area. This area is really cool. I want to point out, okay, we are the kid on the news. We are famous for surviving a crash. Our current fame is only 18. I feel like that's a little low for being, you know, a household name, or at least an identifiable face. So this is where kindergarten kids play, basically. It's implied that these are mostly toddlers, I guess. Hey, someone that has a vaguely unique character model, except not really. What's your story? That's good advice. You need to wash your hands. Ah, awesome. Reliability risen by 2. Super useful. I can't actually engage with washing my hands, though. I'll just have to bathe in the little kiddie pool thing. Oh, there are children here in a kiddie pool. That's... Oh, that's not good. That means bad things, and I know that. That means that water is not super clean. Alright, sages take care of children. There's kind of a weird maze thing, because again, weird art installations in this game. Honestly, playing this game for me is mostly just looking at the world. Like, I just want to look at stuff. Natural turf. I mean, I'm just trying to get my parents out of the hospital, dude. I don't want to be stuck here for 30 years. I'm here on vacation. And while a 30-year vacation does sound kind of nice, are you trapped? Because this is kind of the most basic maze ever. There's one exit and entrance. Unfortunately, I don't think this actually gets added to our arts notebook, which is unfortunate. This guy's an art expert, though. He's GG. He's gonna be a friend. Yes, we want to be a 5-star. That's kind of the whole goal here. I think GG ultimately is a friend we can add. I think there's another person here as well. I think it might be this alien guy. Also, they recreated this actual environment in sand. That's kind of cool. That's what those weird dome-looking things are. Let us be friends. Yes, of course I want to be friends. Yay. You look like an art installation yourself, so I could believe it. I can see that. Very talented. Also, was I missing something? I was seeing something kind of peculiar with the environment. I guess not. I thought I saw like... Oh, that's what I was seeing. I was seeing like these weird ramps on the side, and I was curious if these actually did anything. I don't think they do, but... Whee! We can check super fast. Also, they're practicing their dance moves as well. Oh, look at this little girl popping and locking. She has more dance skill than me. That's impressive. Teach me. Seriously, I need tips on how to dance because I am the clumsiest person. This game is awesome. This game just makes me happy. I like Opoona. Alright, right, we gotta go talk to the job center lady. We're back in a sunroom, one that probably doesn't have a secret code. I remember at least one of these having a secret code. Hey, there's like a koi pond. That's kind of cool. So they aren't actively reusing these sunroom designs. Like, the shape is the same, but each room is actually uniquely designed. That's pretty cool. I kind of generally just assumed that they kind of copy-pasted every room. Okay, let's see what these rooms are all about. Yeah, I think we're just by the pool now. So we can look for secret codes. I don't think I'm seeing anything right off. Unfortunately, there's no swimming ability in this game. Although I think we can talk to this kid. Oh, that's good parenting right there. Well, I mean, if you're passionate about it, go for it, kid. But if you hate pools, Or indeed, if you hate water in general, don't become a diver. That would be dumb. I kind of like that this pool overlooks the tennis court. That's kind of cool. Also, there should really be someone watching that child. That's bad supervision, or lack thereof. That's bad parenting. Not to be judgmental or anything. Okay, so this is the actress model lady. She'll be a friend of ours later. Yes. I would like to be in a commercial, indeed. See? We need fame and art. If we raise that, we can talk to her, and we'll, that actually unlocks a whole bunch of side stuff, if I recall. What's your deal? Nice life vest. And that's useful information by a guy who was incredibly condescending. In a really ugly outfit. So, who is he criticizing about artistry and fame? I bet Opoona could pull off that look far better than him, anyway. Okay, can we go to the other room across the way? Yes, we can. Ah. Can't go there yet, I guess. Thought I saw something. I guess not. I really want secret codes, damn it. Okay. Gotta go talk to the lady. She's down here in the basement 1. We're just gonna have to keep an eye out for secret codes. Cannot activate hoverboard because we're currently moving. You can only do it while you're stopped, which is a little annoying. There's this lady. I'm here to receive an assignment. Alright, we're about to graduate from kindergarten. Nice. I'll be officially recognized as an adult ranger. I like that. You go from kindergarten to full-fledged adult in about 3 minutes. Okay, find someone who needs help and aid them. I think we've got this. Alright. Let's go aid someone. I think this ends with us going to the canyon, where there's a boss fight, if I recall. But let's go to the library now. If I recall, the library is not in the school itself, but rather in the sort of building across the way. Although it is part of the same building. Again, this place is kind of awkwardly designed, but either way, gotta go to floor 3. And I think we actually did pass the library on the way to our school when we first got out of this tower. Student reception. And I think the next level is the library, because they did say floor 3. If it's not here, we are in fact in the wrong building. Okay. Whoop, that looks like a problem. Okay, we gotta fix this. Okay, so there's energy contained in books. I mean, I guess there's knowledge contained in books, and that could be turned into energy, maybe. In a very esoteric way. No, I'm just here to help, dude. Maybe this lady needs help. Hey, lady, you need help? Okay, well, maybe we have to go talk to the people upstairs then. Because all we've got is, I recognize that guy, and that other guy. It's good old Opoona. Still haven't found her sister, though. No idea. She disappeared off the face of the earth. She's not even registered in their database. Not that that's suspicious at all. Also, I can't control the camera once again. It's weird how much they kind of forced that whole, hey, look how often you can change the camera in pretty much any situation, and then kind of stopped doing that. I'm just looking for someone to help. I don't need an introduction to all these NPCs. I guess we're going with the NPCs, though. No, not too difficult. Sorry. Sage in charge of library. Even though you've apparently got a digital database with everything on it already. How do books have pure energy in them exactly? Okay, so you use that energy. So, the books are not actually books so much as they are Pokeballs. Got it. I'm gonna agree, but no. No, I'm not. But sure. Yep, the walls are sparking, which seems like a bad thing to happen to books, seeing as they could probably catch fire. I feel like part of this, how little this kind of makes sense with the books containing the spirit or whatever, I feel like part of that is probably just translations. Because the translation to this game isn't fantastic. It's like the one real problem this game has. Basically, if you can't tell, we're going back out the way we came into the wild to go a little further this time. I don't think he actually will, but okay. Go fight a boss. Opoona, you could help, but you're not gonna. You don't get to join the party yet. Alright. I thought you were gonna help me, Goldie. Also, what's the big blue thing growing out of your back? It looks painful. Also, that's a ridiculous cape. Or like a mount for a cape. Is there a secret here? I want secrets. No. Okay, fair enough. Seriously, I remember there being secrets like in every room in this game. Ah ha ha! Found one! Okay, so I'm guessing they are just... dog like cat. That's the first code. Now the thing is, we have to get the same code multiple times. You know what this means? And I hate to say this, but we have to explore every room again. Because I think talking to that lady activated them. Because I'm sure I was here before. Okay. Well, we know that the codes at least exist now. And we know where we could potentially find them. So as long as we do like a quick run through of every room, we should be good. I'm not going to do every room right now, but we might go through the school again just to clean up on the off chance we missed anything after, so like next week or something. But right now I think we're just going to try and finish this mission, we'll call it, because we've been doing this for almost an hour. But that's what a secret code looks like. It's kind of a pink square that turns into a blue square when you got it. So on the bright side, when you see it, you kind of offhand know exactly whether or not you've had it before or not. Now the thing is, there's going to be multiple instances of the same code. Like if we go to, it should be secret code. Basically, we can trade this for other things. However, we do not have the dog-like cat codes for this transaction. So, there's at least 4 that we'd need to get the Adrenaline Burst. Now, if I think the Adrenaline Burst is a one-use item, whereas these 2 are Bonbon upgrades, so these will give us temporary power-ups. Or permanent power-ups, or temporary, depends on which kind they are. I think those ones are permanent, but they're like equipment, so you can swap them out. So, ideally, I think we want the Weight Plus, which requires 2 of the same code, so we gotta be able to keep an eye out. But the thing is, like, we're going to find more than just the one code here. There's going to be like a bunch of different codes per area, which is part of why you kind of have to search every room like 4 times just to make sure. Which I'm sure is going to be annoying for people, but at the same time, it'll help. Just being able to get some of the best upgrades in the game for free. Most of the stuff you should be able to buy, but I think a lot of it you can't buy until later. But I swear we did look at that bookshelf before and we didn't see anything there. I'll have to check the previous week's recording just to make sure, but at least we know that codes are in fact in this game and in play. So we should be able to find more. Ideally. Whoops. I don't want to press that. Okay, so basically we're just going to go straight outside and see what we can do with this wind ravine area we haven't seen yet. Okay, I don't think we need to go to the pool because we kind of checked everywhere there. So I think the pool's a safe place. This area's clear. Everything that way might not be, though. Again, I'm not sure if talking to that lady actually activated the codes or whether or not they were always in play and we just missed them, but I'm sure I looked at that room pretty thoroughly last time. There's no one actually in the tram to move this thing. It's entirely automated. But there's like a place for tram operators to sit. So it's like they upgraded past that point. Alright, let's... Okay, our healing is full. Let's grab this, because we'll just go faster. I don't think riding a hoverboard actually increases encounter rates any. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think it does. Although that said, the encounter rate in this game is a tad on the high side. Not to the point where it's unbearable or anything, but it certainly could be a lot lower. And I wouldn't mind. But I'm also the kind of guy who really just enjoys looking at the world more than anything. The world building in Opoona is really cool, especially environment stuff. But once again, we break out into this very familiar patch of grass we've gone to twice now. To go a little further now. Yep, I'm playing this game every Monday till we beat it. That's the plan, Sykes. Every day I plan on playing a slightly different game, though. So tomorrow we're going to go back to Live Alive. Wednesday I've got something planned. I still don't know what the last two games are going to be. I'm thinking about taking votes on my Discord for that, but I'm mostly just trying to get back into the groove of this more than anything. So it might be a week or two before we get to like a full 5-day schedule. But for now, we're definitely got Opoona on Mondays. Gotta go look at space art installations and stuff. Get famous and become a breakdancer. This game is amazing. Alright. This is definitely a place where that whole camera modification thing they were bragging about really early on would be great. And, of course, it's one of the areas where the camera's locked for whatever reason. Oh, I could not get that other jelly out yet before he hit me. Fortunately, we haven't lost a lot of health, although that's a little unideal. There we go. Won the battle easily. It'd be nice to know where we're going. Again, I don't have a lot of issues with this game, but the camera sometimes is a little peculiar. Oh god, it's a Christmas tree. We gotta deal with that guy fast. And of course, I completely whiffed using most of my energy, so we gotta charge it now. There we go. Well, you'll have to go back to the recording afterwards and see, but basically, they have higher damage, and they took like 3 hits, and I got jumped by about 10 in one fight, and I survived with like, I think 3 health. It was more than a little dicey, because you can just get jumped by like 10 guys at once in a single encounter. It gets a little bit really scary at times. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Maybe he can give us some help. We did have to talk to some sage out here. Rogues are coming after our spaceship, apparently. Maybe they were the reason why it crashed. And our vacation turned into this. Ooh, treasure shell. I should probably put that in the bank, just on the off chance. Let's see, banking. Just on the off chance, because I don't want to lose all my funds. There's not really any reason not to. It's not like you have to pay a service charge or anything dumb. Oh, new enemy. Got the rocket guy. Can you abuse save points and evasive stuff in Octopath? It's been a while since I've played it. I don't think I ever tried to do any of that myself. Okay, there's Goldie, which means shit's about to get real. There's Cloak Misk. That's going to be useful. You know, if we want to not fight guys, but we need the experience. Let's go after these rockets, because they're going to do a lot more damage. I kind of wish their explosions damaged things, but they don't. They crumple nice. We're at half health. We're gonna have to fight a boss soon, too. That's suboptimal. Got a level, though. Learned homing 3. I don't think that's a multi-ball effect. Force. Hit the target enemy 3 times. With the search and destroy weapon. It's gonna reduce damage though, but there is a bonus damage. But it uses all our energy, so it's kind of an all or nothing thing. Also, I see our target right now. Needle gum, what does that do? Use this gum during battle to blow sharp needles at an enemy. Depleted after one use and costs 50%. Into pocket, that might be useful. Love how chill the music is. Okay, yep, we're at the Wind Ravine. Huh. Interesting, so you can basically skip all the fights. That's cool. I don't know why you're referring to Opoona in the third person, Goldie, but Opoona does not approve of this. Well, you know, that's speedrun tactics right there, going level 11 in a level 55 area. You know? You're becoming a pro Octopather. Or something. I'll have to try that next time I play Octopath. Okay, so leveling does not give you your life back. That's worth knowing. Okay, boss fight time. Item. That's basically good enough. Now just don't encounter another enemy. That's our escape pod. Hey, this rogue actually talks, and he has big spiky leeches for a face. Also, new enemy thief! Okay, so let's... He'll do more damage, but the popcorn will ultimately be the frustrating part, so let's take care of them first. Also, I do like the sort of chaotic version of the main theme. Oh, poop, he took off like half my health in that move. Okay, no, I want... Nope. Mineral water. Yeah, time doesn't stop when you do that. Okay, let's try this needle gum and see what this does. Ow, okay, might have to heal up again. This guy's a little terrifying. Well, getting high-end gear at low levels is always fun. Like, Hanat's golden axe is ridiculous, and you can get that basically at the start, like I said last week. Oh, poop. Yeah, I remember this fight being kind of scary. It'd be nice to know how much health the enemy actually had. There we go. Okay. Also, this fight's on a timer. I don't know what happens if you run out of time. But, fortunately, we didn't have to run into it. Now, if I recall, after this fight, you get the first big Bonbon power-up. I think. We fight by spamming items and hoping we don't die. I could have told you that without having to watch me suffer like that, Goldie. But sure. Uh-oh, there's a voice speaking to my heart. That might be a bad thing. Oh, it's the wind spirit. Cool. Still, you know. Keep tinkering with it. That's a cool idea, and it's a neat concept. Trying to build like a incredible level 1 team and just try and go through the game with high-end equipment on like the lowest level possible. I don't know what holy energy he means. All I have is a big orange candy ball over my head, but sure. Hold on, there's treasure. But there's treasure. Damn it. We gotta go back, don't we? Poop. Alright, well, there's Opoona at least. He's still not joining our party for a while. But we fixed the books. They're not sparking anymore, which is, you know, something you don't want books to do. Also, bonus money. Ha! I'm a 1-star. That makes me significantly better than you, Opoona. I want that treasure chest, though. I'm gonna have to look at all those rooms again just to make sure there's no secrets. Poop. To the sky pod! Huh. There's a speedrunning achievement. That's cool. I'm a little embarrassed to admit this, but I don't think I ever actually finished. I just had so much fun, like, tooling around with all the different characters and seeing all the crazy stuff I could do with them. And all, like, the secret stuff I could find. So I don't think I ever actually properly finished Octopath. I should go back and do that at some point. Okay, we're floor 1 of the admin tower. But I will say that's a sign of a good game, I think. I think any game where you can spend an inordinate sum of time playing and ultimately not finishing it, I think that's a sign that they've done something right. I'm getting that treasure chest. Screw this. OCD collection powers activate. Okay, now hopefully we do have that cloak mist, so we could. I don't know how long that lasts though. Okay, item. Effective length 20 seconds. Poop. We're not actually invisible, even though Ted's hoverboard at one point was, even though he was clearly cheating a different way. But at least we won't be bugged for 20 seconds. I was kind of hoping it would be like a minute. but alas. Just gotta try and cover as much ground as we can in 20 seconds. At least be able to finish this area off. Almost. I didn't heal, did I? Where are my stats? Oh, we did, okay. Game was at least nice enough to let us heal. They wouldn't let us actually get that treasure chest that they blatantly showed us, though. Not that I'm bitter about it. See? Coming up with fun strategies and different ways to play based on different combinations and stuff. Octopath really is special like that. Okay. Go, 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 go. And hopefully we don't run into more giant swarms of death things. Fortunately, we do have the pocket taxi. I don't normally want to use it, but at the same time, this seems like the exact perfect reason to use it. Uh-oh, we got Christmas trees. This will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. This is fine. Okay. Okay. Alright. Just wait. That treasure chest is going to contain like one healing item or a pocket taxi. That'll be so disappointing. Haven't run into any new enemies here. Nothing higher level, anyway. Honestly, I feel like you should start taking up Octopath speedrunning at this point. You're strategizing on a meta level at this point. And I kind of love it. I wonder if anyone's ever speedrun Opoona. This might inadvertently be the world record speedrun right now. It'll be 200 hours, and yet still the fastest time anyone's ever played it. Is there anything down there? No, but the camera changes, which is peculiar. If that's a pocket taxi, I'm gonna be pissed. I do tend to do that as well, like meta strategize as well. I love the theory craft of it. It's always fun to sort of plan out stuff like that and try and find like the best way to do stuff. And just completely break a game over your knee. Like, I don't know if you've ever done this, but you should try it at some point. To play through Final Fantasy V using only blue mages, because that is an incredibly broken way to play that game, but it requires such a deep and intimate knowledge of how that game works. And it's so fun to break that game just using blue mages, because they are ridiculous. Don't be... Okay, please be equipment. Please be equipment. Weight plus, that's useful. That's equipment. Alright, we gotta go to our Bon. Coatings, I think coatings break, so we don't want that. But weight plus increases power, energy cost, as well as impact. So basically, it's a thing that'll do a little bit more damage, and it'll hit harder. And we really should have been able to get that before we got teleported out, but what can you do? Okay, we want to go to the Tokyo Dome exit. I do quite like Therion. He's probably my favorite character of the lot. But I always like the sneaky characters myself. Okay, so now we gotta turn this in. And probably check all the dorms again. Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing. Okay. Well, I think once we turn this in, we get the ability to leave this area, because this is kind of where that ends. So we should probably go through the trouble of searching all the rooms for secrets once again. So, you know, keep your eyes out for secrets. Do we want to go to the sunroom first? Yeah, I guess we will. Who knows, maybe one of my last two games for the week will end up being Octopath. You're getting me excited about it now. That said, I have a list of games I was potentially thinking of, and most of them are just Super Nintendo RPGs, and I already have one that I'm doing. And I feel like that's going to be too bogged down. Alright, so we're back at the crazy playground thing. Secrets, 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 secrets. I don't think there can be secrets on the pink walled mazes. On the upswing, having the hoverboard does make this go a lot faster. Oh, I think that's a plaque that'll increase our art if we take a look at it. Let's take a look. I think that's what this is. Nope. You know what's annoying is someone did tell us about the artistry of this, and we're not getting any sort of art bonus for it. Missed opportunity. Because we do need to increase our art and fame. Alright, not here. That's the thing, there probably isn't, but just on the off chance there is a secret around here, I need to check every room again. Oh, it's gonna bug anyone who actually watches, like, the YouTube saved videos, which is basically no one. There's a secret! Come on. Hot face sibling. This is a different code. So like I said, there's multiple codes per area. What do we get from this one? We get Haunting Mist or a Paintball. Both of those are usable items, so they're not as important to me as the equipment from, what is it, Cat-Faced Dog? I think there's also a Dog-Faced Cat, which is a different item altogether. Oh, does this mean we have to check the track again? Oh, poop. Gotta check everything. Compulsion! Damn it. And they're small too, so it's really easy to miss them. There's one. Yeah, I guess it just got added once you talked to that lady. Piglet cookie! And this one gives us Shine Plus. That's a Bonbon upgrade, so we want to get as many of those as we can get. And that one requires 3 codes, so it's probably a better one. I do like that some of these secret codes have like multiple options for things you can get, and sometimes you can just... they just say, nope, this is what you're getting. Alright, this is our room. We could go to sleep here. We're not gonna. We would get a meal ticket if we did, though, which could be useful. Yeah, just being able to steal stuff is quite a useful thing. That is sort of one of the things you have to take into account, though, is reputation. And I think that was an interesting way to balance that game. Like, yeah, you can bug people and grab all the coolest stuff, but you might not be the most favorite person at the end of the day. There's a secret code. Hot face sibling. So there's another one. Again, I think that one's for consumables, so not super useful. Let's talk to Mira. Okay, so they kind of mentioned that our parents are probably being fixed up at Sanctuary, and Sanctuary is an important place because it's where you go to retire because you've had like such an awesome career, basically. So only the best of the best ever get to go there. That's ostensibly our goal. That's a good combination of items. 100 HP per turn and 6 MP per turn. That's good. Okay, so yeah, we gotta search every room again. So all the searching we did last time was actually a waste of time. High-tech pepper airplane. That's a new one. More expendable items. Hot face sibling. We can turn this one in and get a paintball, so let's do that. Might as well. I don't know what that actually does. I don't really need it offhand, but it was the best thing we could get, so let's get it. Again, right now we're just looking for like cat-faced dog, but we need all this stuff. And every area has like completely different sets of codes as well, so you can't just go to like one area and assume you're gonna find the rest in other areas. Because that's not how it works. So high-take pepper airplane. Just one more, apparently, for a thirsty racer. Not there, not there, not there, not there. I honestly don't even remember the subclasses. I don't think I actually unlocked subclasses, honestly. I was too busy just messing around with all the characters' abilities and stuff. But I sunk in, like, an incalculable number of hours just finding all the secrets and fun stuff that way. Ah! Yep. We were here, and I would have definitely remembered this being here. Backward rear. In other words, a butt. So what does that unlock? Secret code. Shogi wife. Ah, that's a question mark item. I think that's an item you can sell or you need for something else. Actually, we could probably go to the shopping. Oh, we can't even... Yeah, here's the weird thing. There's like a digital shopping network, but you can't go there until you go to a physical place first. But I was thinking, you know, if we've got digital shopping network, we could probably just see what that adrenaline thing does. But alas, I guess not. Alright, so just... I don't think it's ever put on Windows. So we can probably count those out. Yeah, I think that was what I read. It's like everyone can kind of subclass into everyone else's class, which is a cool idea. That's very, very, very PSO2, which automatically makes it awesome. It's also very Final Fantasy V, which I love with a passion. Come on, dog-like cat. Large pudding. Ooh, Vamp Shell. If I recall, that heals you every time you hit. Now, if I recall, shells also have a chance to break, though. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these secrets. But now that we at least have them unlocked and prove that they do in fact exist, we know what we're looking for. So that's good-ish. Oop. Gotta go back in there. Need all the secrets. I don't think they'd ever be in here, like in the chair area, so I'm just gonna skip them. Which I'm probably gonna immediately regret, and my OCD will kick me for. But, nope, that's a shiny bit of texture. Wait, there was an area we could have looked at. I want to go back. Go back! Having extra subclasses like that, that's definitely PSO2 right there. But I'm betting you don't need to get every class up to level 75 to unlock them, so that's better-ish. Okay, what do we got around here? In the baby room that really should be named something that isn't the baby room. There. Ooh, clearing dungeons for unlocks. I do like that. Ooh! Come on. Ah, it's Piglet Cookie. I don't want Piglet Cookie. I want the thing that gives me stuff I can use. Oh, Piglet Cookie actually does. I thought Piglet Cookie was for consumable. I apologize to Piglet Cookie. You are too good for me. But I still want you. So let's see if we can find more Piglet Cookies. Someone's clearly playing the space piano keyboard mabob over there. Pipe organ, that's the word I'm looking for. Alright. Out here. Okay, so PSA, you need to talk to the random lady before secret codes show up. For anyone out there playing Opoona in this day and age, which should be everyone because this game is amazing. Although it's bizarre that they're not automatically unlocked and you just have to talk to a random NPC to get them. That I'm a little less thrilled about. Nothing over here. Oop, there's a secret. Come on, be something useful. Dog like cat, sweet! Now, we could trade dog like cat for that adrenaline burst if we got 4. I don't know what adrenaline bursts actually do, though. I think that's a temp item. I don't think it's a permanent item. I could take a look real quick. Let's do that. I'm gonna go to the magic of the internet. Alright. Let's see. That doesn't help. I need to actually know what this stuff does. Let's see. Force friends, items. Dictionary. Let's see. That's not useful. You know, you go to a thing to try and find some information, and they end up not being terribly useful. Let's see, here we go. Oh, we can look at the various shells. Item guide, there we go, thank you. Carl F. Huh. So, fun story. Allegedly, an item guide doesn't actually help figure out what items are. That's, suboptimal. Well, I guess we'll be the ones to figure out what an adrenaline burst does, if we can find the other secret codes. Unceasing child. In the baby room. Oh, cool, we get wallpapers. There's only one prize, so let's grab it. And then we can... GPS? I don't need the GPS. There's a thing that lets us modify this. Settings. Background. There we go. Now our background is a pleasant purple. And we had to unlock that, so there's at least a little bit of a sense of having actually accomplished something today. We now have a purple background of styleness. Also, we get to see Breakdancer Bob once again. Alright. Did we go in here? I don't think we did. No, we did not. Large pudding. The multi-shell and the vamp shell. Now, I did actually look this up. Let's see if I can... Okay, so the vamp shell can steal 4 to 8 HP from enemies and has a 1 in 16 chance of breaking. That's not that great. Let's see. And the multi-shell has a 1 in 8 chance of breaking. I think the vampire shell's better just because it's less likely to break on us. Or because it's going to break on us, I think we'll just hold on to it but not equip it. Alright. So we need really one more of those just because there's one more of those, and we need 2 more of those. So let's keep looking. That's a character. That's, isn't art subjective, sir? No, shut up. Let's see, did we go this way? Ah, yes, this is a baby room. We were in the baby room at one point. Alright, now I think there is a secret code in the shower room. And there it is. Gooey bed. That sounds unpleasant. We get a word box. Let's take a look and see what this word box is. Because I don't know what this object is. Toy says words when lid is opened. If slept with, it has been said to record the words of your dreams for use at any time. Huh. Okay, so question mark items are just special, I guess? Maybe we really need to start collecting those. I don't know. On the bright side, we've almost finished exploring the Tokyo Dome. We'll have to go back and check outside, and I'll probably check by the pool again. Gotta go and check the track again. Oh, this is annoying. But on the bright side, we won't have to do this again once we've checked everywhere. There's one. Backward rear. Still only 2 more for the Shogi wife. Maybe this lady will say something different now that we've collected codes. Just collect stuff. Stuff that wasn't here a moment ago, but now is because reasons. Alright, checked all here. So, and we checked this room. Be nicer if there's like a little chime or something to indicate that they were here other than just search all the walls. Because it does sort of end up becoming a game of just looking at all the walls and not the actual environments themselves a little bit. Just an ideal. We're gonna go check by the pool again, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Alright. Fortunately, we have the hoverboard, so at least traversing this environment is better. Although I don't think there would be any here, just because there's like a lip over all the walls. Still, I gotta check, because OCD! Welcome to Opoona, where the environment is far more interesting than everything else about it. That's not true. This game's great. I don't know, you can talk to someone just in the pool, so maybe you can check stuff on the walls if there's stuff on the walls, but it doesn't look like there is any. On the upswing, we've almost finished the Tokyo Dome, so that's good. Alright, this way. I think there's going to be one in the pet shop. And maybe we'll finally be able to actually buy something from there. There won't be anything that way because we checked. Oh, we can actually go down to the courts. That's pretty cool. Of course we can. This is Opoona. You can go anywhere. We made a game with tons of really cool environments, and you're going to look at them, damn it. Even if we didn't put any secret codes in here, we made an environment that looks like people would live here. Experience it. Those are going to lead to the same place. This will go up. Alright, back in the pet shop. Can I buy anything yet, lady? Poop. Fine, I'll check the other shop. Right after I look at all the invisible T-Rexes and just make sure they're not infested with secret codes. I don't think they'd be on the pet pens, but again, what do I know? Once again, they stole our dogs, though. That's a bit scummy. Oh, well, let's go up to the other store. Oh, we never got to look at all this cool stuff. Oh, we can buy pants. Space pants. Look at this. We got like art and stuff. We don't have any way of increasing our art looking at it. I just want secret codes. Although I should buy something from here. There's a secret code. Oh, it's on the other side of the invisible maze of death. Piglet cookie. Which I think is all we get for Piglet cookie. So now we can get Shine Plus. And this is why we bothered to get all the secret codes. I'm gonna have to look later and see if there's like a guide or something on this stuff in my free time if I miss something. But we can equip our Bonbon with Shine Plus, so we're gonna do that. Luster +4, energy cost 2%, impact +1. Makes us a better damaging Bonbon. And then the coating, it should be the shell, I would think, but I guess not. But there's a 1 in 16 chance of breaking, which I don't want to really use unless we have to go to a boss fight or something. Still gotta make sure there's no more secret codes. I don't think so. Okay, let's talk to the clerk and buy something just so that we don't have to. Okay, let's purchase something. Pocket tent, mass plus. Increases defensive strength, that could be useful. Although another weight plus. Screw it. It's the most expensive thing, we're gonna buy one. Yes, yes you can. It's nice that the game realizes that. Alright, now we can use the shopping network on our phone. Hey, we get points now? There's a point system. Badass. I'd like to use your phone system now, so I don't have to physically come here every time, because I don't want to. But I will put another weight plus on my Bonbon. So our Bonbon will probably take a lot more energy, but it'll do a lot more damage, too. And I think we can just go to shopping now. Let's see. Adrenaline thing isn't here, though, which is interesting. Hey. They've got, like, secret stuff as well. Like, they got timed things. Plus, we can watch TV. And watch dramas like a Stray Cat stream. Ooh, and the music's going all weird. That's not great. This cat wants a job. Aw, you'll find your talent, cat. I hope that cat finds his talent. I'll have to remember to keep watching. Okay. Hey, we can go up another floor. Maybe there's more secrets. Fancy restaurant. Yes. I don't think we can go there without one. There's probably secret codes and a whole bunch of other stuff there. I think it's probably more useful as an environment to explore rather than an actual, like, restaurant, but I don't know. Opoona surprised me in a lot of ways before. Alright. So let's see. What do we have? We need to go there eventually. I see a secret code, my bob. Gonna go get a secret code. Hey, backward rear. Nice. And we can exchange that, I think. Ah, not yet. Need one more for the Shogi wife. And that's one of those, like, mysterious question mark items. So that might actually be really, really useful. Ah. We can't use the sky pod yet. I mean, we will be, like, immediately after this, actually, but that's the... we have to go up another area, I think. Don't have a 4-star license yet. Keyword being yet. But more important is secret codes. Codes. Is there one here? Surprisingly, no. But there's this lady. Hi, this lady. Yay! Bureaucracy. Go to the area above us. I think this is for other licenses and stuff. There's one for other licenses that aren't just like your main one, I think. I think we might not have that unlocked just yet, though. Okay, well, let's go up. Get our new fancy, shiny, fancy-dancy license that tells us we're better than trainee rangers. Because we're like the pro 1-stars. Yeah. 1-star rangers shout out. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? License registration. There's a dog barks outside and someone's probably gonna yell at it soon. Awesome. Oh, it's 4 a.m. I should probably go to bed. But we're now a 1-star licensed ranger. Badass. Alright, so now we got a new assignment. And we're probably going to check the track just one more time, and then that might be it. Because now we're a proper 1-star ranger. Hell yeah. Alright, so what is our next assignment? Lifeborn, the Dome West Tokyo. So we're leaving this place for good, except probably not really. But we gotta get there first. Now, if I recall, Lifeborn was sort of like the hub area. There's a bunch of different cities, but I think the one you go to the most is Lifeborn. Also, this lady is super happy for us. Just look at how happy she looks. Thanks for being happy for us, this lady. Okay, now we gotta check the track just to be sure that there isn't some secret thing we missed. I think it's up 1 floor. Again, even after 2.5 hours, I'm still not entirely sure of the layout of this place. That's a sign you made a not entirely confusing environment at all. And, yeah, we're pretty much done with Tokyo, for now, at least. Although we are missing the codes for the Shogi wife and the other thing. I'll have to take a look for codes and see if we can figure out what I missed. Or it could be in an area we haven't unlocked yet. Alas, they're a secret for a reason. And it's mostly just to annoy me. And they spawn after talking to a random NPC for reasons I can't fathom. Alas. But on the upswing, made a lot of progress in Opoona today. We're almost out of this place. Although I think there is one area we missed out on, and it could just be that we haven't unlocked it yet, or it might be in an area we haven't gone to yet. But I swear there was like an art installation like area. Although I might be thinking of Lifeborn, it's entirely possible. I think Lifeborn was a relatively large area as well, although it was a lot less convoluted by design. So who knows? We'll figure it out. But let's go down the elevator, go back to the job center and save, and I think we'll call it a night, because we've been doing this for almost 2 hours. Of just searching walls for little sticky notes with question marks on them. Actually. We can't use this door yet. I think we have to go down 1 floor, actually, is where we need to go. Because we have to leave Lifeborn. Or we have to leave for Lifeborn. Unfortunately, the way to get out of here is to actually go big dog. Woof woof. What's your story? Did you come here with the big dog? Alright. I intend to. Thank you for being encouraging, lady. Alright. So, I do believe we're pretty much done with Tokyo. So, we gotta go to... Ooh, art gallery. We missed this area. This is where I was thinking about going, I think. But yeah, the Tokyo Museum. Always gotta get some art in every night. Alright. Actually, we really want to develop our art, so it's important we check all this stuff. Classic wall. I remember I used footage of this area in my review because someone actually stole that footage for another video. They did. And they didn't give me credit, and I was kind of annoyed about it. Alright. Got some vague humanoid shapes. Look at how arty this game is. This game is so artsy. This entire room is actually like a weird non-Euclidean shape as well. So even like the environment the art is sitting in is artsy. This game is so cool. Need to climb the art installation. So look at more art. Like that. And flower and maiden. Oh, it's one of those little girls with a little bow and some flowers. That is in fact a flower and some maiden. And I'll take the 3 sages, which are actually just cacti. Sure. You're getting a history in art right now. Except we're not on Irath. Also, it's spelled Irath, not Earth. I thought everyone knew that. Non-Euclidean shapes. This environment is really freaky. Let's see. Look at that. Look at that. What is that? That's art. Cosmic hammer. Indeed. Some kind of space station. That's pretty cool. Alright. We can't go down there or there. But we can look at the art over here now. Paradise. That's the Paradise Dome, I believe it. Which is ultimately where we're going to try and get to. So that's our goal. For now. Tree Poen. I think you're either going for Poem or Peon, but I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know what this game is trying to do sometimes. There's a cat! There's a cat! Also, I'm pretty sure that's an actual, like, spoof of an actual piece of art that exists, because that very thing exists in Animal Crossing. Also, there's another piece of art over there, which is, like, the 2 inflatable guys over the bridge. Which is, not that, but, you know, we looked at a lot of art. Are you going to tell me about art? Art in Opoona. It's important. You need to raise your art. So prepare to get arted at a whole bunch. Alright, we need to get out of here. And I believe to do that, we need to go to the sky pods, which are actually above us, I think. Let's talk to this lady again, because I'm good at following directions, clearly. It's at the ranger station in Lifeborn. Yep. I can now use the sky pod to Lifeborn. Alright. That'll be where we'll end it. Nice outfit, guy. Alright, so let's get to the sky pod. Also, shoutouts to Neo Geo November for the follow. Alright. Now let's make sure we check for secret codes, because we are missing some. I'm gonna actually see if there's a list online for the ones we missed, and go get them on my off time, but This is part of the story arc of Ted, the jerk who tried to steal all of our eggs. We graduated when he was trying to graduate, except it wouldn't have mattered because he can't stay here anyway because... well-written story, really. I think it's implied he's sickly or something. But now we get to go to the sky pods. Except I want to look for codes. Please don't make me follow him. Oh, you're talking to me now. Okay. Hi, Ted's mother. Ted's father, who looks more like a generic sprite. Or a character model, rather. It's not a sprite. These are 3D models. Ted is kind of a jerk, but please don't make me follow you automatically. I really, really want to look for codes in this room right now. Alright, I get control. So let's go look for more sticky notes on walls. Maybe we'll figure out what the shogi wife thing is for. Maybe it's a thing that'll let us play shogi, which is not good because I don't know how to play shogi. I can barely play chess. Alright, that's a character model right there. Not seeing any secret codes here. I guess there aren't any in this room. That's disappointing from the perspective of I want all the secret code things. But what can you do? Okay, so we're going to watch the continued story of Ted's character arc in a moment, after I continually look for sticky notes on walls. Alas, it seems like we found all the ones that were available to us, unless I'm massively overlooking something. We are finally here. We'll ride the Skypod next time. But I think we watch them leave and then we'll save and that'll be it. I don't think it forced us to go. But we won't be seeing Ted for a while, which is fine by me, seeing as he was kind of a jerk. Also, there's that neat sort of hologram effect. I like that effect where you cross those little people silhouettes and they grow. Also, we increased our social link with Ted. That'll be very important at the end game. Goodbye, random person. I think the height of those holograms increasing is actually relative to the character model that walks through them. So that's actually kind of complex interaction. Cool. Alright, now we could go there, but we've already been playing for almost 2 hours. So we'll be playing Opoona next week on Monday.
What's up, Internet?
We are back with Better Saga, also known as Live Alive. We are here with the Ninja chapter. And before we begin, first of all, it's the sound of the bell, which means I gotta remember the password, which I don't remember at all. Fun story, I've got the memory of a goldfish, so I probably don't remember anything about the layout of this place at all. But I did look up some stuff just to see if I was right about some stuff, and I did learn some things. Things number the first. These ghosts will keep respawning as long as I don't kill that lady, and we want to sort of run into these fights a whole bunch to level up. So this might be a little boring, but we definitely want to grind these guys just because there aren't a lot of places for us to attack enemies. At least immediately, what with us not trying to kill enemies. Or at least humans. Which leads us to thing number the second, we absolutely cannot kill ninjas, because despite their creepy giant demon claws, they are apparently human. So yeah, we're gonna fight these guys for a little bit. I think we can probably get to about level 6 or 7 or so. I'm impatient, so I'll probably go to 6. The next thing I learned is, you might recall how I said, I remember there being like a weird passage, kind of like the one near the moat that led to a secret boss. It turns out I was right in a way. Hopefully we'll explore that later today. We'll see. And finally, I think we missed the key to rescuing our buddy, and we kind of have to go back and get that. I did look up a bit of a guide just to see where that key was, because I know finding the key for this guy is kind of important. Because if you don't rescue him, he rescues himself, and that means all our fights are going to be a lot harder. But we'll see what we can do. But otherwise, yeah, we're basically... Oh, also I learned that using using the grappling hook the way we did was actually a really bad idea. So hopefully that doesn't permanently screw up our playthrough. That would be less than ideal. This will probably not be the only time I have to resort to looking up a guide to figure some stuff out. Spoilers, there is one chapter that is basically entirely invisible flags the game. And, yeah, spoilers, that's the one reason why I dislike this game, is that one chapter is just, it's nothing but invisible flags. We're pretty much just going to have to read a walkthrough to get through it. But, we might go to 6 or 7 here. It's worth knowing that I did actually go and explore just to, like, I reverted to my save, but I wanted to explore to see if I could find the secret boss. Or one of them anyway, and I could, and he absolutely wrecked me in about one move. So, enemies in this game can get kind of bad. But it is worth knowing that levels are pretty significant in this game. I think I mentioned this before, but similar to, say, Crystalis, the max cap for each character is only 16. So... And spoilers, we're not going to get to the max level in any one particular chapter, because, and this will shock you, but a game with multiple characters with their own stories end up coming together at the end in a secret chapter we haven't seen yet. Again, spoilers. These characters actually do have some relevance to each other, even though they're from, like, completely different time zones and stuff. But yeah. So basically, we're just gonna grind these ghosts for a little bit, and then we're gonna see if we can get the key to rescuing our friends so that we can get better loot later on, because that's an important thing we need to do to get, like, the best weapon for our character right now. Although, technically, there are 2 best weapons for our character. One involves freeing the prisoner and not killing any humans. The other involves killing the secret boss that absolutely destroyed me the other day. So, we're going to try and at least get one of those, maybe both, we'll see. Alright, Shuriken Storm. That'll be useful. Okay, now, again, we need to save. I need to remember to save. But, the place with the key. Spoilers, I never actually found it on my own. So using a guide was kind of important here, but if I recall, because the guide was somewhat kind of confusingly written, I'm just going to have to sort of feel my way around, but I think it's down this way. So basically we're going to go get the key, run straight to our buddy, rescue him, and then we'll at least have a partner for the rest of the game. Whoopsie! Almost ran into that guy. We didn't want that. But, again, the AI in this game's a little peculiar. Like, this guy's going to actively, like, basically track us unless we've got the cloak on. And if we have the cloak on, he'll just sort of aimlessly wander around, which still means he'll basically just be wandering straight towards us, albeit with less immediate purpose. But we'll see what we can do. Now, if I recall, I am passing through, if you'll just let me, it was this building, which had ninjas in the roof. And here's where we need to use a key, I think. That storehouse key works twice. Now this seems suspicious. I have no idea what's in this room, although I do know that is the key we're looking for. I'm sure there's traps or something, so let's be a little cautious. Aha, there's secrets. Okay. So we've got another ninja who's running really fast and going to be hyper-aggressive. Got the key. Okay. So we got the key. Now we can go rescue our buddy. That is our next immediate plan. I know there's a third party member you can get in this thing. I remember getting him once, but I don't... Okay. I can run from this fight. That's the important thing. Again, those claws don't look like sort of like the claw weapons ninjas allegedly used or anything. Those just look like demon claws to me, but okay. Mr. Clearly Human. I don't know how important that bell is now. I think there's like 2 more people you can talk to about a password, so... The fact that we're saving in every room just to be safe anyway kind of takes away from the point. Just trying to remember exactly where we need to go to get where we need to go. This place is so intricately designed, though, we could probably take any number of routes to get there. Ideally, I'd like to get back in the roof. Let's not talk to this lady, because... let's leave these people alone, because I don't want to engage fights with them. They seem like lovely, perfectly upstanding people. Huh. Now again, to talk about all the, like, secret stuff, these merchant guys that are human and we can't kill, they actually have an exclusive piece of equipment we could get if we killed them. Again, we can't do that. Also, I think, yeah, for some reason it wouldn't let us equip the top knot last time, but now we've got the top knot, so we got a little more defense. That'll make fighting things a little bit easier. This is where we need to go. That guy's asleep. That's okay, we'll just let him sleep. We'll just make our way out to our sort of rescue target, although target isn't really the right term, seeing as he's more or less an ally. Run, 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 run! Alright. That sounds like the bell we're not going to pay attention too much to. Okay. But yeah, that door down there does in fact have a secret boss in it. It's just a matter of understanding somewhat esoteric design. But I kind of thought there was something funny about the room, so I went back on my own time just to check it out, and I did find something, so that says something. I'm not sure if there are any fake floors in this ceiling. I don't really want to test whether or not there are. And the grappling hook here was, it was kind of a red herring. Like, you'll get another grappling hook, but you need a grappling hook for a thing. Now, if I recall, this dumps us straight into the prison. And it does, and there's our buddy. Now, I'd like to save, because I'd like to maybe try and rescue everyone, cause a bit of a prison break, but I feel like some of these are just straight-up enemies, so we don't necessarily want to do that. In fact, I think that this might be a bad idea, trying to rescue anyone but our immediate target. Crap. Okay, now the nice thing is, I can run from this guy. And I should be able to put up my cloak before he attacks again, and that'll give me room. Let's talk to our boy, Ryoma. It's locked, but fortunately we have the key. I just gotta go get him. And let's engage our cloak again. Oh no! We were tricked! Alas, I'm gonna take a death here. This is sort of, kind of turn-based. Hey, Vermil 666. How you doing tonight? I'm playing better Saga. But it's overly convoluted, so I gotta take a death here, because I can't run from this guy, and I can't kill him! Just kill me, damn it. But the fact that this combat isn't strictly turn-based, it's sort of like those old, dungeon crawlers, where you take a step, and then the enemy would take a step, so it's like sort of half turn-based. It's because of that they actually managed to turn this, at least in one chapter, ostensibly into a fighting game. I had a feeling you were Vermilion with two N's. I had a feeling. But you know, you don't want to assume. Unfortunately, we lost this time, but I planned for it because we're saving in every single room. I'm a little bit worried about screwing up our whole let's not murder anyone plan here, because you really kind of have to commit to that. Okay, so that's not our boy. So our boy's probably in the other basement. That's fine. As long as he's still in his cell and we can rescue him, that's all that matters to me. Because spoilers, if you don't rescue him and you don't do it before a certain time, he will unlock the door himself. And if you don't rescue him, you actually automatically remove him from your entire playthrough? Crap! Hey, Ghost, we can fight these guys and get experience. I'm gonna do that. Endless Saga. I did have Unlimited Saga for a period of time. I played it for about 2 days, and someone actually stole it and most of my game collection for the time, and that game was like the worst thing ever. But hey man, if you want to donate a copy of it to the show, I guess I could suffer through it. I don't want to, but you know. Unlimited Saga, man, that game pisses me off. This is Saga done right. Like, that's the thing. I don't think I've ever played a Saga game I've liked. Like, I kind of have a soft spot for the original Frontier, but that's because I remember, like, YouTube 1.0 videos from this really old, crappy public access show called Flights of Fantasy with, like, the most insane game reviewer of all time. I'm glad he exists because it means I'm not the absolute worst at my job. Also, IGN. I choose to think I'm better at my job than IGN is. But, you know, I don't think it's a great game. The only other thing about the original Saga Frontier I really remember is there was a Secret of Mana cameo. But to get it, you had to basically suck at the game. Because if you've ever played the original, that was a game where enemies kind of scaled with you. Like, no matter where you went, you basically ran into the same enemies until you got to the two higher levels. Then they got replaced. And one of the characters was like a monster who could learn other monsters' skills. But the problem was, the monster she could learn skills from would eventually disappear if you got too high levels. So if you wanted a specific version of him, you had to kind of not play the game. But I have, like, nightmares about the original Romancing Saga. I played that game for 8 hours straight, and I never once ran into any story or even a fight. Like, the original Romancing Saga was just so weird. And the sad thing is, like, the Game Boy Final Fantasy Legends Saga games, I hear are really, really good, and I hear there's actually a collection of them coming out, and I kind of want it, but they came back. We could grind more ghosts if we wanted. I don't really want to. I just want my boy Ryoma. Uh-oh. I didn't save down here, and I'm kind of glad because this might be bad. But as long as we get to rescue Ryoma, that's what matters to me. I'm not giving up. Yes, I'm going to kill an immortal. That's the plan. Let's see if, yes, I did buy Romancing Saga 2. Okay, this guy is actually not human, so we can actually kill this guy, which is good. Unfortunately, I don't exactly know what my actual abilities are, so we might be in trouble just depending on... Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, now, I want to point out to anyone who saw the end of last time when I lost to that ghost lady. That ghost lady, I looked at her stats. She had a total of, like, 80 health. Yeah, the one of the secret bosses of this thing has about... I think it's something like 1,800. So, leveling's kind of important in this. And since we're fighting in a way... Ah, I didn't want to pass my turn. That's not good. Okay, do I have a healing way? Knock back enemies. Scatter poison. That could actually be useful. But I just want to heal right now. This might have been a moment where we should have probably grinded some more ghosts, but we'll see what we can do against this guy. I'm hoping we finish this one. I wonder if Shinobi Slash will turn him, because that would be useful. It did not. Okay. And you're healing. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Eat more shurikens, please. I don't know how much health this guy... Oh, poop. Okay. We want to stay close to this guy. Noted. Oh, don't do that again. That wasn't very nice. Okay, so... Let's try this. Eat fire, jerk. Oh, that did even less health. Stop healing. Okay, we might want to have grinded ghosts a little bit more, but we'll see what we can do here. Oh, that turned him. Okay, so I got the... Because if I do this right, as long as he doesn't have an attack that actually hits behind him, which he does. Oh, poop. Okay. Okay. So we might have to fight some more ghosts. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's not okay. That's annoying. But at least we're making progress to freeing this guy. I genuinely don't think I've ever actually fought this guy because I've never actually freed Ryoma before. Which means I've always played this somewhat suboptimally. But of course, there's like actually like 3 different ways you can actually play this. I don't like that this guy's trapped in here with me. That's not good. Alright. I need to get him behind me at the very least. That didn't work too well. We're just going to have to tiptoe our way through here. Nice thing is we can run. We have that option. Go, 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 go. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm going to save here. Again, save scumming. It's important. But we haven't killed any humans yet. I wonder if there's a way around that trap. I don't think there is. I think we actually do have to fight this guy and his ghosts. Okay. I need the basement key. Yeah, it looks like it's going to activate no matter what. So let's fight some ghosts. And I think Blazing Firefly actually kills these guys instantly. There's a move that pretty much just takes these guys straight out. It might be Flame Arts. Nope. So we should be able to grind these guys if we need to. I don't really want to, but... I mean, if that's what we gotta do to fight this... Oh, that's not ideal. Okay. Let's try Water Arts. We gotta have something relatively useful here. Yeah, this guy, he's not really made for fighting so much as he is just controlling the environment and walking enemies into traps. So going into an outright fight with him is a little bit tricky. That's part of what makes this particular chapter rather tricky, especially if you're playing it without killing people. Because, you know, you're going to be low-leveled, and just getting into fights is a bad idea, but you kind of have to as well. I mean, there is ostensibly a boss at the end that you're going to have to go through, no matter what. So you do have to gain some experience, or you will just get destroyed, but... Man, I don't know about this boss guy. He's a bit tricky. I'm curious about something, so I'm gonna look at this. I'd be curious what this guy's stats are. So let's go to the Bakamatsu chapter and see what this guy's actually all about. Okay, he has 300 HP. Oh, and to kill this guy, we actually do have to kill all the ghosts anyway. So that works out well. We get free experience, plus we get to run this guy down. Alright, fine. There's going to be some more, like, straightforward chapters that'll be a little bit easier to go through. But if you want to play the more complex ones, a guide isn't necessary, except for one, the Invisible Flag chapter. That one, you just can't play blind. That one's just impossible. And I've played through this game a few times, it's just, yeah, that ain't happening. That one chapter is basically, I'm going to have to use a guide to get through this entirely. And by Invisible Flag, what I mean is, you can't progress the story until you talk to a specific NPC who says absolutely nothing related to anything. Okay, so, these ghosts respawn after a set period of time. Okay. So knowing that, we can work with that. Just means we gotta go fast. I would be tempted to, like, you know, save down here, since this is ostensibly making progress, but if that doesn't work out so well, we're effectively trapped, and I don't want to do that either. I've never played Shenmue 3. I really should, but I hear it's not good. I also hear that the story is like a side story that affects literally nothing from the plot from the previous games. Like, you end the plot literally where you began, and the whole thing was a waste of time. Because Yu Suzuki's planning on making even more of them, apparently. Which, you know, I appreciate that sort of bravado, but I feel like you might want to at least make it feel like you're closing out the story, so that if you want to continue, you can, but there's at least closure. You know, for the people who waited 20 years to play your game. I mean, I get that Shenmue's like originally a 16-game project, ostensibly, but it seems a little ambitious to basically say, hey, this game you've been waiting 20 years for, yeah, it's a side story that affects nothing. Have fun. I've heard also that there's like a lot of gambling in that game just to like raise funds for stuff, which seems like such a bad idea. Like, the original Leisure Suit Larry was like that as well, where you had to like gamble just to get money to progress, and that's just such a bad idea. I'm going to kill all the ghosts. Although this makes me wonder, did we have to kill the lady so that there would be no more ghosts? I think that might have been the case. Which is a bit of a conundrum, seeing as she's out there and we're in here. How much experience do we get from these fights? Are we even getting experience? I want to see how this game works, damn it. I am so jazzed for some of the other chapters. Like, this is probably my favorite chapter, too, as esoteric as it kind of is. Come on, please load. Alright, there we go. Okay, so, let's see. Form? That's party formation. That's not going to be super useful. I just want to know what my character's stats are. Okay, 90 out of 100. So let's kill one of these guys and see what happens. Because the thing is, we could ostensibly skip this. We could go somewhere else, work on getting experience, getting better gear. But the problem is that if we do that, then we run into the problem of, well, our buddy Ryoma might have disappeared. Okay, well, at least we leveled. That's good. Strength of Ninja, huh? What does that do? Puts enemies to sleep. That's interesting. I'm not sure if these guys even respawning is a matter of them, you know, a matter of time. Like, it could be a matter of simply they respawn when you go near the stairs, and if that's the case, then there isn't effectively a way to take these guys out. Unless we have to talk to the guy, back off, then run to these guys. If that's possible, I'm not sure it is. Honestly, I've never been to this room. I've never bothered rescuing Ryoma. I went for an all-kills thing, and I was a significantly higher level at this point, and I'd killed the super boss. And I got the, well, one of the two ultimate weapons of this chapter. But I know that killing the ghost lady means that ghosts stop spawning in the warehouse. So, does that extend to here? Like, is that all ghosts? Because if that's the case, then we actually need to go through there first. Which is fine. That's something I can work with. And that probably won't trigger Ryoma escaping. I just want to do this chapter right. Like, I could go back and redo it. After you complete chapters, you can redo them, but I don't really want to. I'm impatient. I don't want to do that. Okay, so let's see if the ghosts spawn again when we're right on top of the stairs. Nope. Okay, so we should be good for fighting this guy. And I didn't save. I might be regretting that, but we'll see. It could be that they only respawn twice. I don't know, but we have an extra life, which is advantageous, which means, or an extra life, an extra level. And that means that our damage is going to be exponentially better. We could give up. I know there is a part where you can give up, and the actual story does take that into account, which is kind of interesting. Okay, so we want to get kind of close to this guy. And let's try this and see if we can put him to sleep. Oh, we're taking less damage this time. Seems like putting him to sleep doesn't do anything. Let's try Shuriken Storm and see what kind of damage we're doing. Okay, so far we've done like 10 damage. Okay. See, this is tricky because ostensibly we could hang out back here where he can't heal himself, but the problem is he'll do that. Also, that killed us. Shit. Okay. 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 We got a plan now. We just have to... If we can do like 60 damage per hit, which we were kind of averaging with that shuriken throw. If we can do that, we have to hit him 6 times. So as long as we don't get comboed by that lightning move, we should be okay. So really what that means is we have to sit in that range of him throwing his shurikens, and then moving out of the way of the lightning move, and then throwing ours. I think is ostensibly what our plan is going to be. Okay, so we get thrown down here. That's fine. That's cool. That's okay. We'll have to keep an eye and see if these ghosts respawn after a set period of time as well. But we know that we can clear this room out without killing the lady. So if we do need to go back there to grind 2 ghosts at a time, which I really don't want to, you know, that would still ostensibly be an option. I don't think that'll actually hit them. Nope. Basically straight lines from our character. 1 damage. Oh, obscure JRPGs. Guess we're just gonna stick to standard slashes. That's basically our plan. Okay. Well, at least we're kind of planning something. We kind of have something in the works, which is good. I'm not sure what chapter we should do next, though. Like, part of me kind of wants to do the worst chapter ever, just to get it out of the way. The problem is the worst chapter ever is also, like, the longest chapter. Like, some chapters are really, really short. There's one chapter that's ostensibly 2 fights, and, like, maybe 10 minutes of planning. And that's a neat chapter as well. They all are, except for one, but... You know, this one's one of the longer ones. The worst chapter is definitely the longest one. If we go for the secret stuff, one of the chapters can be kind of long because there's one room that is like the most obnoxious thing. And the thing that sucks about it is the obnoxious thing is you're looking for an enemy that moves very, very fast, is invisible, and when you fight it, it's like ridiculously hard. And the secret thing you get from him is like a 1 in 100 chance drop. So it's basically not worth the time. But it's like a ridiculously powerful thing. I love how many secrets this game has, because this game is just like ridiculously filled with secrets. It's just... It does get a little obnoxious at points. But it's still the best Saga game that ever exists. But I'd say we're probably about halfway through this chapter, or so. Maybe like a third. But we're still a fair ways away. It might be an extra day or maybe 2 if we try and get all the secrets. Okay, so they didn't show up again immediately, so we can actually just sit here and grind these guys. I don't want to do that, but I want to at least get level 7, and we have to make sure that these guys clear out. So, it is a timed thing. The question is, what is the factor that, like, checks the time on that? Is it time from the last kill to respawn, or is it time from first kill to respawn? I genuinely don't know. But at least we're understanding how this game works a little bit more. We're getting some levels, and we're getting some plans together to free our boy Ryoma. And in doing so, we're going to get the best stuff in the game. Except for the one thing that requires that, like, stupid invisible enemy from that other chapter. Screw that. Not going to deal with that. Actually, it is interesting, though, because, like, some of the stuff in this game, like, some of the best secret items in the game actually do require you to play, like, sub-optimally as well, which is interesting. Like, not this chapter. This chapter kind of requires you to commit to one playstyle and play about as 100% committed to that playstyle as you possibly can. And then there's one where it's like, well, you kind of have to take a hit in your optimization if you want everything to go as perfect as possible, really. Which is, you know, it's interesting. I mean, if you want to keep talking about interesting things in this game, there's a chapter that has one fight in it. Like, entirely just one fight, because the entire chapter is ostensibly not a game about combat. It's an interesting game. I like this game a lot. I wish fighting certain enemies was a little bit fairer. And I wish that there was a little bit more leeway in how some of this stuff works. And drops were more guaranteed, especially with, like again, the stupid rare stuff. But, you know, there's so much secret stuff in here. And there is genuinely a really, really neat story moment if you can get past all the stuff here that might bother you. Okay. Now let's run up here. And we're going to save. Worst case scenario, we can regrind these guys. I wanted an extra level. We're not getting it, but if we play this smart, it might not matter. I'm hoping. I'm hoping it matters, or doesn't matter, rather. But let's try and fight Pretty Boy again. He's immortal, ergo not human, ergo we can actually legitimately kill this guy, which is kind of nice. Okay, so we want to hang out, I think, about there. And we want shurikens. I do like that he's got such a huge sprite, we can just... Oh, we can't go any lower, that's a problem. The thing is, though, the thing that's great about this is because the way the environment limits certain attacks, if we can get him, like, down lower, he can't actually hit us with that weird thunder move. That one, yeah. Okay, we don't want to get hit by that. We're gonna have to heal. I'm hoping that'll... Yep, area great heal, that's fantastic. Now the problem is, he's gonna block our way. Oh, poop. And he's gonna steal our health. So again, this fight is not... What was that movement? Okay. We need to keep range from this guy, because he will cause us problems. But if we can keep our distance, we can actually take this guy out. It's that thorn move that's a problem. But here's the best location. What we really want is for him to do his little throwy blade move. And as long as we keep enough distance so that he can't use his heal, or at the very least we get 2 shurikens for every 1 heal, we can take him. It'll take a while, and it will be annoying, but we can do it. And my stats just boosted, which is good, because we want that, and we want to hang out here, because he'll hit us with his lightning move if we move. I think he's currently... Ah! Ha! Suck it! There we go. Take that, Pretty Boy. Did not get a level out of that, though. You were defeated, Mr. Immortal, and I killed all your ghost buddies, so, yeah, you're done. I think that's Ryoma. I think we gotta rescue him now. Unless he's dead, in which case, you know, that's fine, too. Screw it. He was just asleep. What a jerk. Okay. Yeah, basically. I'm rookie man. No, I'm a rookie ninja, but I'm here to rescue you, buddy. That's the plan. So join my party then. Alright, there we go. That's half our mission right there, is to free Ryoma. I'm gonna save, because that was annoying. And now I've got a backup party member, which is good. What does he have equipped, and can we equip him with some better stuff? So his weapon, the Yoshiyuki, that is one of the best katanas in the game. If we manage to free him, which we have, and not kill a single human, he will give that to us. I wonder if I can equip that on my character, because it seems like a significantly better item. Yes, we can, and hell yes, we're doing that. You can have chainmail, though. Alright, we're good. Now, we still can't kill any people, but we're at least working towards actually, you know, fighting bosses. Was that doorway always there? I feel like it wasn't. Okay. That's okay. We can run now. Now that we have 2 people, I'm genuinely curious. I don't think there's any way... Uh-oh. I may have just trapped myself. I don't think there's any way for us to get that treasure, which... that sucks, but what can you do? Oh, I don't like this position. Okay, we're gonna run. We're gonna just slowly inch our way out of here. Okay, he's right next to us, but that's okay. Because that means he should allow us 1 point of movement before recatching us. He's on top of us. Okay. This might be a problem then. We'll see. We really, ideally, hope he gets... I'm literally stuck. That's not good. Okay, he's next to Ryoma, which might mean that I can swap places, and if that's the case, we can move. Yes, okay. So we're just gonna have to inch our way out of here. Not pleasant, but it's the reality that we face. Whoops. Alright, well, we're making progress. Haven't killed anyone yet. Don't plan on starting now. Peace! Okay. Again, gonna spam save just for safety. That's the only time I've ever rescued Ryoma. I've never seen much of a need to before. Now, I'm not entirely sure where I need to go next. Which might be a problem, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do navigating this environment. As long as I don't run into a fight that I can't, you know, run from, we're okay. So let's just explore. I think this building is like the last area. So ostensibly, it's more of a matter of collecting materials and gear and slowly inching our way out of here because we're just super stealth. I mean, I could. I really don't want to, though. So I'm just going to go invisible again. Because ninja! Okay, that's where we want to go. Ryoma, your hitbox! It betrays me. I like that each of these, like, samurai actually do have a unique name as well. Like, they're not just generic samurai. Like, they all have the same sprite, but they actually do have all completely individual names. Nothing secret that way. Okay, I was in this room. This is the room where the random lady disappeared from. And I think that random lady was actually, like, one of the machines, or the person who goes after the machines. Now, I think that lady is ostensibly not actually a lady, but one of the demons, but we don't want to deal with them because it'll actually hurt our kill count. So we're going to leave them alone. Here's the bell. Going to just engage stealth. Nothing there. Again, you don't want to pick fights with extra enemies if you're, you know, not trying to kill everyone. So we're just gonna assume everyone's a civilian. Again, gonna assume you're not a target. cannot interact with this wall. Gonna try with a different button as I ram my face into it. Poop! Ryoma, stop having an extended hitbox. I didn't rescue you to be a burden. I rescued you to help me kill things faster. When I'm not supposed to kill things. Free loot. Uh-oh. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Not sure what to do about that, but... I don't think I can walk past this guy without... River. Ha! I know my passwords. I didn't just completely pull that out of my ass and guess. I know what I'm doing. And if you believe that, that makes absolutely one of us. Okay. I think we gotta get to the roof, or the rafters, rather, because that's kind of where all the good stuff is gonna be for the next area. Which is why we're kind of going up. That's a secret area. We were in there earlier. Don't want to fight this guy, so we're just gonna sneak past him. There we go. Alright. I don't think we've been down here yet. Uh-oh. Whoops! I don't remember this. I want it on the record, those were not my kills. So what's your story there, buddy? Okay. Does this guy count as a human? I'm not sure. Now, the thing you have to understand about these candles is they are actually enemies. And if you hit them with a special attack, they tend to not like that so much, so we're going to destroy them with standard attacks. Ryoma, you can just face tank this, probably. Uh-oh, he's paralyzed. Oh, I actually get to control you now. That's neat. Go after this, because I feel like that's going to be... Now, this target did say he was a demon. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. Because if he is, you know, ostensibly, it should be okay to kill him. I'm not sure if he actually qualifies, though. If he does... Uh-oh, we're turned the wrong way. And my hands are broken. Okay, heal yourself, Ryoma. I don't want to keep using my healing items because I don't have too many, though. But, that's not good. That is the technical term for that was not good. Did you just... Okay. This is okay. As long as you don't have an attack that hits behind you, we're good. If you have an attack that hits behind you, we got a problem. But as long as I keep knocking you to face the other way, as long as I'm not in your area of detection, like that, theoretically, if I can just keep juggling him like this, because that's what this character's all about. He's all about not directly confronting the enemy, but rather letting the environment and his mastery of trickery take out his point. Okay, we leveled up. Not sure if that counts. Okay, so that counted. New plan. We're going to get ourselves killed so we can try that again. Shazam! Okay, those monks actually do qualify as people, so yeah. We're gonna have to get ourselves killed here. Again, we're going for style points and trying to get, like, the best stuff, so we gotta just do it. I know there is an enemy that you can kill, and it'll say you killed someone, but it wasn't that guy, I'm sure of it. So, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to sit around and die. Ryoma, you can just face tank all that, right, buddy? Yeah, if you could hit us both, that would be super. If I could take off my armor right now, make this go a little faster. I do appreciate that veil we got from fighting that demon guy, though. Like, that basically doubled my defense. So at least we're getting some good armor out of this. And we freed Ryoma, so we've made progress today. Might be a while before, you know, we actually get where we need to go. But progress was made today. Come on, you want to kill me. We both know you do. Alright, there we go. So that was suboptimal, to say the least. Well, what can you do, yeah? Okay, let's try this again. Ah. No, Ryoma, you're supposed to die. We can't fight the monk. He counts as a person. And we're trying not to kill anyone. I wonder, though. Does that guy automatically challenge you to a fight if you walk past him? If he doesn't, I can work with that. We can just walk past him and it's all fine. We can't run from him, so that's a problem. But at the very least, we're kind of figuring this out a little bit. Because that is what this game is. If nothing else, it's a game of intricacy. Even the simplest chapters tend to be really, really complex by design. Okay, so we're gonna see. Actually, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, you can try and get a promotion, buddy. I'm being stealthy. You didn't see me at all. To be fair, any sort of stealth on the Super Nintendo is kind of an impressive endeavor. So I'll give the game that much. It's not Thief 2 or anything, but it's trying. Okay, so that lady runs away. Calls a bunch of samurai. They're about to fight me. Then this guy shows up. Completely wrecks shop. Again, he's got a demon face. So you'd think maybe that would actually... I'm gonna run. I wonder if that'll continue. Nope, that disappeared. Okay. I just want on record, those people did not die. They disappeared, but they didn't die, and I probably shouldn't have saved there, but, you know. They didn't die, we didn't kill them, we're all good. I'm hoping. I'm hoping that's the case. This is probably where we need to go to get here, alas. Which means I may have already screwed this up. Okay. Now if I recall, these guys are actually enemies. And that's important. We don't want to get thrown down there. Because yes, it'll take us back here, which is kind of a pain in the ass. You're almost a bit of a cheery fellow. But the bigger issue is the fact that our third party member can not handle that kind of drop, which actually makes this sort of tricky. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. I'm really hoping that, like, despawning those people did not count as kills. But our character still has not commented on how many people he's killed, so that's, you know, seems like a step in the right direction, possibly. I'm gonna count that as a victory. Engage. Stealth mode. Ah, they're over top of us. That was like the worst random movement ever game. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. What's in the door? I don't even know, but I need to know. Okay. What's in here? Ah, this is where we were going. Okay, want to leave those guys alone. So we're kinda on the right path. Stealth. Go, 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 go. Alright, there's a bell. Don't care. We can pass through. That guy even told us so. Whoop! Don't want to run into him, though. Go, go, go! Ah! Okay. Yeah, I don't like the extended hitbox Ryoma's given us. Okay, okay, okay. What's in this room, though? I don't like this. I don't like... I'm gonna save again. 25 saves. I've played this chapter before. I don't know what that is, but we got a thing and a fusion scroll. Now, is that thing that we got... disappears... Okay, so that's not super useful, but it is an item we can use, I guess. Okay, there's a guy guarding that. Probably ask for a password if we go through there. This door is a door. Hooray! Okay, so where are we now? Okay, that's where we need the grappling hook, and I think those are enemies we can actually fight. I'm not sure if those are demons or dolls, because there are both in this, but, okay. 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 We want to not be here, so let's leave there. Okay, so let's not go there. That seems like a dangerous place, because we don't actually get to fight those dolls. And we desperately need something before we continue, if I recall. Which might be in here. Which means we might have to... Mountain! River! Ah! Poop. Alright, just put us out of our misery, dude. Alas, the passwords. I will say that controlling multiple party members at once is kind of obnoxious. I'd kind of prefer that... Like, for the sake of getting myself killed here, that doesn't matter too much. But I'd honestly kind of prefer that, you know, our teammates just control themselves a little bit. Okay. So that wasn't River. But to be fair, we also heard the password. Which means that it probably would be River if we just go straight from our save point. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Should be River. I do appreciate that if you get the password right, they don't bother you again. That's kind of nice. Gonna save again for safety. I mean, they bother you in the sense they'll still force you to have a freaking dialogue with them, even though it's just telling you to leave, but... You'll kill me in the name of nothing with your creepy demon claws, even though you're ostensibly a human. Gonna go. Ah. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know how much longer we gotta go with this, just by virtue of the fact that, almost 2-hour Opoona last night was 70 gigs on my hard drive, so I gotta be careful about this. If you're watching this on YouTube, I've actually had to reprocess the video just so it was a slightly smaller file on my PC, just so I could compile this stuff. Yeah, recording stuff to look nice on the internet is kind of a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But you're not really the princess. Poop. I don't... I wonder if I can sneak past these guys. No, I can't. Alright, and these guys are not demons, they're humans, so we're just gonna sit here and let them completely take us. And we're gonna avoid this room in the future, because it feels like going in here is a bad idea. And since one of the rewards is leaving all the ladies in this place alive, I feel like that's not where we want to be. Because it feels like that might invalidate it, even though we didn't do anything to them. Because we're gentlemen. And these ninjas are not. I'm a good ninja. They're the evil ones with the giant monster claws that still somehow qualify as being human somehow. Nice fire attack. Mine just makes the floor lava E, which, you know, probably is useful. I can't think of many situations where that's the case, but maybe. Alas, a little bit of this is a bit trial and error, especially if you want to do this right without killing anyone. Like, I'll say, the first time I played this, I did an all-kill run, and it was a lot simpler. But if you want to do this without civilian casualties while rescuing people and doing a lot of other stuff, it's, you either have to go in with a plan, or you're gonna die a lot just to uphold your virtues or whatever. Fortunately, I don't think my kills from anyone else, like that demon guy, actually do count if we did sit around and let him kill those guys, but I don't want to test that theory, so here we are. I know that currently there's like 2 or 3 things we need to do before we can beat this area. I mean, theoretically, if we didn't care about how we were doing this, we could probably go straight to the boss. I don't exactly... Well, I do have a vague idea. He's at the top of the tower. But if we wanted to go straight there, we could probably more or less do it. But the thing is, that's not really the best way to go about this, especially if we want to do this smart. And, of course, we got to go back and fight the super bosses at some point. Now, I think these guys are things we do actually have to fight. But they're not human, so it's okay. Now, these are traps. These are going to be a problem. I actually can't do anything right now because Ryoma's trapping me. So this is sort of a different take on fighting. We kind of have to get through the entire trap and attack the Trap Master. Now, I think the Trap Master is relatively weak. It's just a matter of, you know, getting to him. And then all the traps break. And that's not actually a human, so we get to get away with that kill, plus the experience. Plus, we get the actual experience of learning how that works, which is useful. Now, this is actually kind of a... I don't want to say a tutorial, but it's kind of a little bit of a primer on how a different character actually works in this game. I have mentioned, like, the absolute worst chapter of all time, and it's sort of actually, like, all the fights are kind of like this. Fortunately, you can actually get through it without getting yourself killed if you attack the traps, but unfortunately, I think we're stuck right now. So, don't attack the traps, they will kill you. Or at least the blue ones will, but we can go for these guys. And by taking out the Trap Masters, all the traps get taken down. So, you know, each fight is sort of a completely new experience with new mechanics that you have to sort of study. And they really did take this combat system pretty far. Genji armor. Alright, so that is... Like I said, there's kind of 2 things we need to do before we fight the final boss, including, you know, going out of our way to get the secret bosses and stuff. One of them is, ideally, we're going to pick up the next party member, because there's 3 in this chapter. Again, I've never actually bothered with it, so this might be interesting. Now, I think it's safe to say we have to go after the regular Buddha statue. Because that's in the way, we should be able to... Oop. Well, that's interesting. Ah. Ha! That's an interesting fight. Plus, I got a level. So again, we're going to do our best to save. But there is an extra party member who will let us kind of get away with some kills, if I recall. Okay, now, if I recall how this works, this is going to be exceptionally not good. That's wind. We need water, I think. So what happens, I believe, is if you attack enemies that aren't the candles kind of go crazy. And the thing is, we don't want that, because they'll kind of just straight up murder us. That said, I am running out of life, and I think we are dead. So they will combo stuff like that. So again, we gotta learn these traps and stuff. But at least we can get these kills in, which means that we're getting a little bit more experience as well. I wouldn't say this is trial and error, but the way we are doing it is certainly not ideal for a first-time playthrough. Alright, let's try something else. I'm gonna Shuriken Storm something. Now, if we did that right... Okay, we absolutely did not do that right. Good to know. Because I think ideally if we can take out these Buddhas, they kind of will just take themselves out. And I can't get past Ryoma. Like, the thing you have to understand is I am actually actively, like, forced to take a awkward route around this just because I will die having to deal with the physical presence of my teammate. So fighting with teammates in this game isn't something that happens really all that often. It's a little weird like that. There are a couple chapters that do have a pretty huge cast, but this ain't one of them. And again, you can go through this entire chapter without actually fighting anyone. So, Flame Buddhas. They have a different... Okay, let me try something. I'm gonna try this. Because that worked once. Did not seem to work a second time. Okay. Try the quickfire wolf fang on this guy and see what happens. Also, you've got a gun. You jerk. You're cheating. I'm glad that you've got a gun. You're on my side. You're allowed to cheat, but still. Let's try slashing it. If we've weakened it, that might do it. Alright. So that did it. Weakening it does seem to be a fair, at least, attempt at trying to take him out. The problem is they've got such a wide swath of attacks, so we kind of have to kind of plan this out a little bit. Or find a, like, absolute weakness that they didn't quite plan on. But we'll see what we can do. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, Buddha appears. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna go over here. And we're gonna see if we can take it out from a distance. I mean, theoretically, it won't work on that particular Buddha, but if we can take that one out... Okay, we need the level down target. We need to use that on this guy. Do that. And that didn't seem to actually work. Of course not. Put enemy sleep. Scatter poison about. That might be useful. But I think Shuriken Storm is still kind of our best move. Unfortunately, that stupid sconce is in the way. Alright. So let's see about lowering the health of this Buddha. No good. Alright, well that sconce isn't in the way now, so let's... Oh, crap. I can't... Okay. Interesting. Okay, so they are actively, like, taking damage from certain attacks that aren't... Okay, and we can't hit those things with magic. If we hit the sconces with magic, we will be absolutely murdered by everything. So we've got to find the best way to get around this. Okay. Okay, there's the bell. There's a grappling hook point to skip that fight, because that would have been useful. Let's try taking this route. And see if we can just sort of circumvent it. Unfortunately, that means we have to deal with this. Which is suboptimal. Go, Ryoma! Okay. Okay, we've gotten past the first wave of enemies. All we have to do is get to the Trap Master and take him out. Unfortunately, this could be an incredibly bad idea. Also, if Ryoma gets stuck and dies, I do have to once again point out that his body will have physical presence, and I won't be able to get past it. So, if that happens in that trap, we are actually kind of stuck. Gonna save again just to save some time in case this fight goes terribly. Again, spamming saves in a really dangerous chapter. Not the worst idea ever. Okay. Shuriken Storm this guy. And that'll basically make him go nuclear, if I did that right. Alright, well that's fine. I just need to clear away so I can hit the Trap Master. As long as I don't instantly get murdered, we're okay. And I mean, I almost did last time and we still took him out. Although that was through, like, just random nonsense. There we go. Whew. The combat in this one chapter just kind of gets ridiculous at times. So that's kind of where our character's mastery of environmental stuff really starts to shine. Like, before this, he's just kind of a subpar fighter. But after this, he kind of gets, like, ridiculous. Okay, so we want to take out this Buddha statue. I remember that. And then he kind of turns around and nukes the rest of them, if I recall. Like that. Because it's more of a puzzle now. However, we've got more of these gold guys, which is where this starts to get a problem. But maybe this fight will be a little easier, I'm hoping. Nerp. Okay. How do I... I don't know how much health they have, but if we can poison them... I mean, 2 damage. That's more than the 0 we were getting off before. Again, if we could lower their level, I wouldn't say no to that. There's that level down, though, but we're not going to survive that. Well, I think I can heal my teammate if he's down like that. Yep, okay. Which means if I can get my shuriken attack without dying and run like hell for that upper corner. Didn't lower his level enough, it seems. Okay. Like, we could take out these candles. It would be time consuming, but we could do it. But those Buddha statues are the problem. These particular enemies are just... I don't know, man. I think they've got about 20 health on them. So, even at 2 damage, that's not enough. I think ostensibly the idea is you don't want to fight them. So maybe we need to back off on that grappling hook. See if we can explore a little bit more. That said, we should probably call this soon-ish. Because again, our file size is kind of ballooning rather fiercely. Ooh, this is a new route. We haven't been this way. I don't really want to bug this guy, though. Okay, well, I don't want to deal with that, so let's not pick a fight with him. Did we explore this room? Oh yeah, there's these scroll things. These might actually be exactly what we need, too. And then we got this room, which I think this just leads us back to that room of all the dolls we definitely don't want to fight. Yeah, that would be these guys, alright. Wouldn't mind that treasure, though, but they definitely seem to be kind of going after us. But that treasure might very well be the thing we need. That said, we don't actually have the partner who's allergic to these guys, so if they don't swarm us exactly like they're doing now, and we play this real super cautiously, we might actually get whatever is in that box. And hopefully it's something really good. I see a huge opening. I want it. Want it. Alright, Genji helm. That's useful. That's gonna be like super armor for us. Whoop. Okay. Okay. I genuinely don't understand what their mechanics are. I feel like we just don't want to run into them. If we can get away with not doing exactly that. Still, I don't know what's in the top right corner of there. It might be worth exploring that as well. Ryoma, you can take another couple falls to the face, yeah? Because we might have to deal with that again. But on the upswing, better armor. Oh, I don't want this guy in here. This is the worst place for him to be. Go! Alright. Since he's stuck being super aggressive over there, I'm gonna equip that. Ooh, that damn near doubles my defense. Nice. And we can give this guy the top knot, which gives him like +1 defense. Sure, I guess. There's the bell that I genuinely don't think is actually relevant anymore. So that's good. These guys actually seem to be randomly moving about, which is good, because that means they're not just sort of aggressively chasing us. I don't know what's in that door, I don't think. Let's see. Okay, we got another guy who seems to be asleep, and that's a sign we don't want to pick a fight with them. It's kind of impressive. This game's got so many sprites in one room, all being moved at different speeds and stuff. Okay, we don't want to go through there. I don't want to fight that guy, so we're just going to back off and pretend he never saw us. Because ninja! Alright. There's a lady we don't want to deal with, because that'll end badly for everyone involved. We could take a left here. And this will lead us to... I think that's just an outer area. No, this is new. Interesting. Okay, so we still gotta find the third party member. I think there's still a couple pieces of gear we're missing. There's a trap we just fell down like an absolute brilliant... Okay. We know there's a trap there now. I'm the best ninja, can you tell? Alright. Go! Ninja. Okay, so I think our next stop will be that area, because at least we don't have to fight those gold Buddhas that seem really nonplussed to see us and also kind of unkillable. At least at present. Ooh. Yep, he didn't see us. Saw us there, though. Okay, run. That's our plan. That's our best strategy. We're just gonna run. Run! Stop swarming in literally exactly where I need to go. Okay. That's alright. Didn't see us at all. So if you could leave that door alone, that would just be super. Alright. Progress! Possibly progress. The sequel to Suddenly Susan. Alright. Now, we want to go this way. Because this way at least seemed to lead to that interesting area. Now, this time, we know that there's a set of traps directly south. In fact, I think they'll be readily visible. They are not. But they do at least... That's interesting. Huh. Okay. So, that's just gonna swap on and off randomly. I don't know what that is, but I want it. Alright. That's just a consumable item. I don't need that. Oh, that's mean. Okay. So, I can't hold straight down or I'll fall into the pit on the other side. That's a little cruel. Okay. Just have to do it this way then. Ninja! 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 Hell yeah, ninja. Alright. Please tell me that's really the last of that. I don't want to deal with that again. I hate everything about my life right now. Oh, did you? Okay, I'll check the Discord later. That was so... You know what I should have done? If I was a smart human being, which, to be fair, let's just all admit it, you know, I would have saved after that nonsense. I was not smart enough to do that. I regret that. Go, 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 go! No, I was supposed... Okay, fun story. There's someone else you can release here. There's a ninja. He's in the basement along with Ryoma. And the only thing that does is he loots all the chests in the area. So don't free him. I think he's actually kind of a reference to the thief from Final Fantasy VI. That you can basically do the exact same thing with. I think he's also a reference to Ishikawa Goemon. Because, of course, you've got to make an Ishikawa Goemon reference. Like, that just makes sense. Run! Okay. 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 We gotta get through that trap room. Because the thing is, I know to get the third party member you need a specific item that we haven't found yet. Which tells me there's a good chance it's in that room, or the room with all the people who will toss you into pits. We also haven't run into said character yet, though, so, you know. Could be entirely irrelevant at this point, but... Okay. Ninja! Okay. Ninja! 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 Okay. 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 Okay, we're saving. Screw this. If we fall down that pit, I am taking a death. Ugh. Okay. And it turns out it's not an on-off switch like the others. It's just, you walked here, this pit is now open forever. Up, down, up, down, up, down! Alright, we got a shuriken. I don't know if that's an equipable item or an expendable one. Is it an accessory? No. No. Hey, that ups our speed, but lowers our defense. Still, it's a 2, but a plus, like, 3, so I'll take that. Okay, so that means that the shuriken is an expendable item. Oh, that was... Oh, I hate my life. Oh, the timing on this one's completely different. Okay. 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 So that was a heart attack and a half. Okay. I just noticed that all the little... Yeah. All the little, like, cross beams on the floor disappeared when I entered here. Okay. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna dequip all my armor and just take a death. It's not worth having to climb all that way up. Again. So, equipment. Remove. Remove. I can't remove all the weapons, but I can equip weaker ones, so that works. Remove. I don't plan on attacking, I just want to lower all my stats. I'm still not remotely sure how we're gonna fight the two super bosses of this chapter. Like, our stats are slightly better than when I tested it, but not slightly enough for me to be happy about it. I mean, like I said, the thing that killed us at the end last time had 80 health. The thing that killed me in test, like the super boss, has like 1800. So it's a little bit tougher. Like, ideally, I guess we'd be around level 10 by the time we have to actually fight it. Might be able to pick a fight with the other super boss, maybe, but I am not confident in that at all. I do actually have, like, an enemy health pool chart up right now, so I could actually see that. Okay, so, yeah, that other boss actually has more health. That's not encouraging at all. Okay. Well, we could try and take a swing at the secret boss. If I don't make it through that, to that one thing, we'll take a swing at the final secret boss. Well, one of them anyway. But yeah, there's cross beams over there. Boom, gone. Okay, okay. Okay. Just gotta remember which button's the speed up button. Alright, we're gonna go take a freaking swing at this stupid boss because I'm angry at this point. And I want to see if I can kill it. I don't think I can, but we're gonna see if we can. Actually, we should probably take the alternate route. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. This is perfect. And then we'll probably call it a night because we've got a really huge file size right now I don't want to deal with. And I'm going to have to reprocess. And I think I know what tomorrow's game is going to be. I still don't know what the last two games are going to be. I think I might have that set as like a vote on the Discord or something. I did kind of get an idea for one game, maybe, but I'm not too confident in how well it'll play because it's reliant on my Dreamcast. Which, that thing is, not great. Okay, no. We need the other. Alright, so there's one super boss. That one has more health. Oh, poop. Yeah, so it's a big fish that will absolutely murder us, and I am not remotely confident in fighting that thing yet. If you want to set me up with a copy of Unlimited Saga, I guess I could do it. I don't want to, but I'll do it, I guess. Oh, wait, I can't. My PS2 is actually dying. Oh, this is bad. So, unfortunately, you'd have to set me up with a copy of that and a thing to play it on, because my PS2 is not in good shape right now. Unfortunately. I've been trying to eye up, like, chipped ones, just so I don't have to deal with region encoding, and I could actually go for, like, the cheaper PAL stuff, like you mentioned. But, like, a chipped PS2 is, like, $400. It's like, oh, I want one. Just so I can play my PAL version of Earth Defense Force 2, really. But, you know, I'll finally be able to get, like, a cheap copy of Red Ninja and all the other weird PAL stuff I can't afford in North America. I tried to get a PS2 once that, I actually do have one of those memory cards, but the thing is, like, it requires some discs and stuff, and if I recall, to get those to work, you have to, like, prop open the thing or something. Okay, so this is where the secret boss is. I remember saying there was. You might recall that this is kind of a weirdly long hallway. Well, if we go back, if I recall, there's a point where if you get to about here and you go back, it's a straight shot. Oh, it might not happen if you got this guy. I didn't plan for this. Interesting. Okay. This might not actually work. Okay, we'll fight the giant fish. But what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to, like, go here, double back, and then, like, there's going to be a pot here that you have to talk to and, like, give it money. And then it decides, hey, you're cool. Why don't you, like, see the room with the big fancy super kill blade? And then you fight a guy for it. Weird you can't fight him. I guess it doesn't work if I have a teammate. That kind of sucks. But that said, what you get there is a sword that is sort of equivalent to the one you get from this guy if you play completely pacifist. So ultimately it doesn't really matter, it's just one less fight. We'll go fight the big fish and die horribly to the big fish because it's the evil, angry big fish. I am not familiar with this device. You'll have to show it to me. But that implies I have money to afford those things, which I don't. Okay, let's fight the big angry fish. I don't know what we're doing to fight this guy, but we're going to. We missed. Actually, we're not taking half as much damage as I thought we would, but still, we're not doing great. 8 damage. Now, bear in mind, this guy has about 2,000 health. We might be in trouble. Yeah, hard drives tend to not be cheap. Well, we've effectively done like 70 damage on this 2,000 health enemy. That's starts-ish. Ryoma's down. He heals because water. What's the standard attack do to this guy? It misses. This guy's mean. I don't like this guy. He's smelly. Stupid fish. I'll take a look when I got some moments, but I've opened up a tab, so be sure I'll take a look. Anyway, that has been day 2 of Ninja's Saga, the first part of this significantly better Saga game, also known as Live Alive, where we might not get to fight the other secret boss, which might actually have let us get a better weapon early. And we lost to Buddha statues a whole bunch, but we're making progress. We got Ryuma free, which, to be fair, I have never actually done that. So, you know, progress. And we're probably about 60%. Well, we could probably go through the entire chapter right now if we wanted to, but we still need to get better equipment and stuff, I think. But we're making progress, and that's the important thing. Anyway, that has been Live Alive, Day 2. And we'll continue on Tuesday of next week. Tomorrow we should be starting Day 3's game, which I was supposed to do last week, but unfortunately some logistics error sort of prevented that, so look forward to that. Still no idea what we're doing for Thursday, Friday. Might start that next week or something like that. I'm going to leave that up as a vote for the Discord, I think, but I got to ask them first because I haven't bothered to do that, because I've been busy beating my head against a wall trying to get a bunch of other videos and stuff up. So, yeah. But anyway, that has been Live Alive, Episode 2. Hope you enjoyed. And if you did, follow the stream to know we go live, because we're going to try and stream every single day, or at least we're trying to get back into that rhythm. We also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. Put up a review earlier today. Should have a compilation of last week's streams up probably before I go to bed.
What's up,
I'm thinking.
We are here with
Gotcha
I've got a
Force,
review.
apparently, according to PriceTrain.com, the most valuable game in my collection. I remember getting this game like a week after it launched for about $5, and it's exponentially grown in value, so that's kind of cool. But this is one of my favorite games of all time. It is probably the best fighting game of all time. And this is going to be our Wednesday game. Now, I had planned on doing this last week, but the problem is, as we go into story, I guess, I had some logistical issues, and we'll get into that as we go, but let's start with the story. Yes, this is a very anime-style game, and yet there's only 2 anime cutscenes. How sad is that?
A boy went in search of it, hoping to find an adventure. What he found was a palm-sized robot that has a mind of its own. The little machine was also a life form known as a Gotchaborg, from the planet Megaborg.
I own 2. I'm sure they're also worth a fortune, and I'm very proud that I have them in my collection.
What?
Okay, so this is Gotcha Force. It's one of the best games ever made, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. I also own, like, the entire monopoly of videos on this game ever, because this is a fighting game with 206 different characters, and I have made a video profile on every single one. It took me 4 years. You can find that on my YouTube channel. I'm very proud of that. But since I made that, as much as I love this game, I kind of felt burnt out, so I haven't touched it since, and I want to change that because I love this game. So this is G-Red. There's also a figure of him out there. I have not been able to track one down. I would kill for one. He is the protagonist Ko's partner Gotchaborg. A partner Gotchaborg is basically a Gotchaborg that is completely 100% unique, because one of the biggest things about this is it's kind of like Pokemon in that you get to sort of clone guys you run into, except for partners for story reasons, although you can later in New Game Plus. But we gotta aid G-Red because reasons. Now this is actually where some of the logistic errors I had were coming from.
They are the Death Force. They are an evil Gotchaborg corpse that fight only
It's
to
pronounced
conquer
core,
and
but
destroy.
okay.
Your fighting courage turns into GF energy, which is my battle power. Now, give me your orders, GF Commander.
Okay, so like I said, I had some logistic issues last week, and part of it is this. At least on the first playthrough, you are stuck starting off with G-Red. Now, I actually went out of my way because this is my Gotcha Force adventure. I'm not the protagonist Ko, I am myself. I didn't want to have G-Red as my partner board because it's not my favorite Gotcha board, so I actually went and got a copy of my favorite one and put them on my team, and apparently it will automatically create a fake new team to start with. So unfortunately we're stuck with G-Red for a while. But the moment I get a chance, we are never going to see him again. Which is actually a problem because he's kind of one of the best characters in the game. But we did it, G-Red! And pretty soon you're going to get sidelined. But basically we're fighting the Death Force, even though most of the Gotchaborgs we're going to be fighting aren't actually Death Force, they're just hostile, I guess. Okay, so we're not Ko, we're us, so as such we're going to put our own name in there. As soon as my controller actually wants to work. There we go.
Thank you.
No problem, G-Red. I can't wait to bench you, buddy. Even though you are, like, objectively one of the greatest characters.
We will protect you and your planet from the Death Force.
Also, the voice acting in this game's a little special. I know G-Red is voiced by his Japanese actor in English, which is a little weird. I think the rest of the characters are actually just straight up just kid voice actors, and a lot of people complained about that. I think it adds authenticity to it, though.
We are the Gotchaborg Corps of Justice, known as Gotcha Force.
Also, the final boss, I believe, is voiced by his Japanese actor in English, which is, again, a little bit weird, because you can pick up a bit of an accent. But either way, we get a nice little background for our computers. Actually, I should screen cap some of this stuff, because they are actually really nice backgrounds. Although, weirdly enough, the G-Red had a sword in there. G-Red doesn't actually have a sword. His upgrade does, but his upgrade looks slightly different from that form that he was shown, so that's an inconsistency. Anyway, this is our buddy Kakeru. We are new in town. He is sort of default best friend Kun, even though we've just met him, basically, since it's our first day in town. And he's got a ninja named Sasuke, because of course. Sasuke, being a partner Borg, is kind of a unique variant of an existing Gacha Borg, his being normal ninja. The partner Borgs are more than just a recolor, though. They tend to have higher health, higher ammo counts, and Sasuke in particular actually has a secret extra ability the regular variant doesn't have. But we'll talk about that later, because every Gacha Borg has multiple abilities, but some actually have secret abilities that aren't really listed. Usually combinations of jumps and dashes and certain attacks. You know what's sad is I had to record footage of this a couple days ago, and I got through like 2 hours of this without ever getting hit, so I'm kind of sad that I got hit there. But it does keep your hit and dodge ratio, so you know they've got some esports statistics out there for you.
Yeah.
Alright. So we've already got a member joining our Gacha force. Awesome.
Right.
Okay, so now we just got our first teammates. Fights are done with teams of 2. I believe you can fight solo, but only after the first playthrough. The first playthrough is actually pretty heavily locked. I don't think you can get partners, as well as you can't get, like, rare color variations that actually have statistical advantages. Not that that'll matter too much. Alright, so we're gonna battle with Kitsune.
Hey!
He's one of the 2 school bullies, and he looks like it. And like RG Red, his partner, Isaac, is a robot, which means he's pretty strong, but typically very slow. Although, to be fair, our starting Gacha Borg G-Red is a little bit peculiar, because he's actually designed to be an all-roundy, which is pretty uncommon for machine boards, since they tend to be just heavy artillery, basically. But if we can keep our distance, we're okay. His biggest threat at distance is missiles, which we can intercept with our bullets. What's actually really interesting about missiles, though, is they can be used defensively as well, because you can use them to physically shield yourself from stuff. Whoop! Boop! And we just booped him with our magical booping fist.
We showed them.
I am going to be so excited when I can actually swap my team out for, like, my actual team. That would be nice.
Yeehaw.
Also, yeehaw. Alright, now we gotta go rescue Mana.
Aww.
This is an interesting fight, because this is, like, one of, I think, 2 fights in the game where you can have 3 teammates, or your team is of 3 teams. So we've actually got ourselves our buddy Kakeru, as well as Mana, who's already in the environment. She's technically a party member. But in fights, typically you're only allowed to have 1 partner, so having 2 is actually pretty weird. I think they probably had to, like, program something kind of strange into that. Also, if you're familiar with Gundam games, you might see this as being fairly familiar. That's because this game's actually running on the Gundam Versus engine. And it's actually the best Gundam Versus game ever. Because, let's just be honest, after the second Gundam Versus game, they just stopped being awesome. The first 2 Gundam Versus games were awesome because they were literally Gacha Force with Gundam, more or less, in that they were, you know, armies of robots fighting each other, whereas after that became a 2-on-2 fighting game, and I hate everything about it. Yet the mechanics are still just as solid as this game.
We did it.
Because this is a Capcom game, and Capcom makes good stuff. And yet, weirdly enough, despite the fact they want to resell every game 1,000,000,001 times, they've never once made a sequel to this game. And yet they use one of the characters here as a mascot quite frequently, which is a little bit peculiar. Closest thing to a sequel this game ever got was it did get a reprint once. And it sold out immediately, and that was the last we ever saw of any sort of sequel this game got. Now we can swap to Mana. Mana's partner now is a healing nurse. I shouldn't have to explain this because I've got a profile, go watch those, but we don't need a partner that heals. We just need someone to take shots for us because the AI in this game isn't fantastic, but they'll do the job if we need them to. But yeah, this is like the best fighting game I've ever played. It's not your traditional fighting game. A lot of people would say it's like a third-person shooter. I disagree wholeheartedly, but it's a good game. It's got some issues because there's no way to free target things. You can either target enemies or you can target your ally, which is not helpful all that much unless you're playing a support character, which in single player you absolutely should not be doing. Although the support characters in this game are interesting because they can kind of buff and debuff depending on how creatively you use their abilities. This is a very, very complex game mechanically. It's part of why I absolutely love it.
We showed them.
We're awesome!
Dodge ratio 0. Alright, now we gotta go fight Kitsune and his buddy Nakobe, who's like the alpha school bully. And he's such a cool school bully, he actually wears his uniform to prove how tough he is. He doesn't like us either, which kind of sucks, because Nakobe is actually one of the best characters in this game.
I'll do my best.
Also, his teammate Vlad is also purple, to match Kitsune's Isaac. Now,
If you oppose Katsumi, you'll regret it.
that's something interesting, because Nakobe is actually the only character in the game we know their full name, because Kitsune calls him by his first name, and everyone else just calls him by his family name, which is interesting. But we gotta be careful around Nakobe. He's actually, like, legitimately scary, because he uses a Nightborg. Nightborgs are typically heavy armored melee characters, but his is kind of special because it's actually based on a different character archetype altogether, which is more all-roundy. But it has a special thing with this guy. He's a vampire knight, so he gets like crazy extra damage at the cost of his health constantly draining. But his health can be restored just by attacking people, which makes that actually like an incredibly powerful character to get.
Showed them.
So we're gonna try and keep our eyes out for vampire knights if we
You'll pay
can.
for this.
I wasn't really trying.
Also, he wasn't really trying. That's why we won. It's the only reason we won.
What?
Yes, Katsume totally pulled his punches on us. To be fair, he has a vampire knight, so I'm not surprised by that. Alright, we can finally edit our team. And you'll see my actual default team. Now, you might notice G-Red is all the way over here in the never going to be used pile. If I was using my main memory card, this whole thing would be filled with every character in the game, because I have them all. But let's introduce this little lady, my teammate, the Cyber Girl, because she's the best character. If you ever play this game, I think one of the first things you gotta do is try and identify what kind of characters would appeal to you. For me, it's typically the Girl Borgs because they're fast range types, and Cyber Girl's like ridiculously powerful. You wouldn't normally have one of these at this point, but again, this is my Gacha Force adventure. I think I've earned the ability to pick my own partner, so I have. We also get a normal ninja. It's fairly standard. Not too special. It's basically exactly like Sasuke, except less health and less ammo. And one less secret attack that is never listed. Let's put him back where he needs to go as we form our team. And do we have enough? We do not have enough for the Revolver Gunman. But we'll go to Normal Ninja and I'll just show something off. Where you can kind of see that every character has a melee attack, a ranged attack, as well as special attacks. There's also charged attacks, and a few other fancy shenanigans depending on which characters you get. But this guy, I believe, also has a special jumping attack that isn't listed. But it's very positional, so it's hard to use. But for now, we're just going through some more training.
Hi.
He now has some GF energy, so he can make a team. He's entirely Ninja Borgs, as most people tend to just stick with one team and like one particular tribe of Gacha Borgs. We're not going to do that because we're going to fight sensibly.
Here we go.
Also, this is the only time the game this music ever plays. Also, this is why I like Girl Borgs. Just high speed. I can dodge pretty much anything and just completely flatten enemies. That said, I'm using a very, very rare high-level character as well. So, it's not quite fair, but to be fair, G-Red would also fit that bill. And this one just fits my taste a little bit better. And typically, I think there's a few early battles where it's not the case, but typically if you're fighting another character, they'll use their partner like in the very end of their team. So that's usually a sign that the fight's about to end. And I think we got hit once by his big explodey bomb. Now, my dear Cybergirl is not as amazing as... She's not entirely invincible. As a Girl Borg, she's also very light armored, which means she can't take a punch terribly well. She's designed mostly not to get hit. So it's going to take a lot of movement to try and not get destroyed. But we now see some other characters, as well as areas occupied by the Death Force. Now, these are weird because it's hard to tell what they are. Like, you can go in here, and it'll usually say something like defeat the Death Force unit. The thing is, some of these are mandatory missions, and some of these will just respawn in between so that you can grind them for more energy to build up your team if you want and you need it. And sometimes you might. But it's really hard to tell necessarily what some of these quests actually are. But either way, we're going to go meet Usagi and Tsutomu. That's Usagi. She's one of Capcom's mascot characters. They've actually put her in about a dozen, maybe 24 different games at this point. Still have not made a sequel to this game. Damn it. Also, this is Tsutomu. He likes tanks a lot, which means he's going to be really, really slow. Usagi's probably the bigger threat because she uses Girl Borgs like me. And she's got a standard Battle Girl, which our Cybergirl will just completely wreck. But to be fair, so would G-Red. So again, I'm not considering this cheating at all. And there's Leopard. Although I previously pronounced Leopard, it's a French tank, so it probably is supposed to be pronounced Leopard. He'll hit hard, so we don't want to get hit by him too much, but typically we can pretty much see any attack that's coming ahead of him. Okay, now this is one of those fights where they actually lead off with their special. That's a regular Battle Girl, unlike her special one that we just killed, but it's going to behave basically identically, because it is, aside from some stats. I don't think Tsutomu has a second Borg, I'm not sure though. The weird thing is you can see like the enemy's total value of their teams is like 294 right now. I don't think the enemy like point counter actually totals anything sensible because I know that sometimes it just doesn't actually properly add up as someone who has played with some of those gacha Borgs before. Like I think Leopard's worth 300, so I don't know where 294 came from. It was a little rough, but we beat them, and that's what matters. And now they joined our team, so we'll probably be using Usagi from now on. Because Kakeru might have more gacha Borgs than us, but ninjas aren't necessarily all that great unless you're pretty good with not getting hit. And at least Usagi's got a few useful ones. So we're going to stick with Usagi for a while. Alright, so we're training with two other named characters, Met and Tetsuya. So Tetsuya's gacha Borg is much like Nikobe's, it's a Musha Borg, which is basically an all-roundy melee type. Met is probably the greater threat. It's indirectly, but it is a bigger threat. He is a ninja, but he's a ninja that throws arrows that will basically stick you in place and make you a big target. And for characters like me, who are basically entirely about dodging, that's very scary. So we're going to take out those arrow ninjas, even though they're not really directly a bigger threat. But you can kind of see, like, at the corner you might see, like, an exclamation point. That means that an enemy in that direction is targeting us. If that turns to a red exclamation point, that means that said enemy that we can't see that's targeting us is actively attacking. It's kind of a neat way because... It's a neat system because this game, once again, doesn't let us freely control our camera. But they had to kind of create a way that would give you at least some situational awareness for basically where the camera sits. It's not a perfect system, mind you, but I think it's relatively eloquent for, you know, what they had to work with. Drop my X attack. I've got beam scissors, by the way. There are actually 2 other Cyber Girls that don't have beam scissors, and that's why I dislike them.
Nice combo.
It wasn't my day today.
Strategic retreat.
Okay, so that's how that went. Met hates the Gotcha Force for some reason, even though he's technically part of it, so he just runs away and doesn't let us have him on our team. Tetsuya just wants to have some fun, so he's going to join us. Or not. I remember him joining us, I guess not. We'll help Usagi out. She's fight some Gunborgs. Gunborgs are basically like Girl Borgs, except they've got more defense and a little bit less attack. They're a little bit less glass cannon-y. I don't like them all that much. Again, the thing I like about the Girl Borgs is the speed more than anything. But, you know. Again, we've got high-powered quad lasers. I'm not really scared at this point. If my Cyber Girl gets taken out, that's a little scary. But otherwise, I'm not really worried right now. These guys are Revolver Gunmen. We actually have one of these guys already. By default, you get one as well as a normal ninja, but we couldn't fit him in our party right off. Which is fine. At some point, we should be getting some new teammates, hopefully. They don't just give them to you as story progresses, of course. You have to earn them, kinda. And earning them requires a certain degree of strategy, so we gotta play this actually kinda smart. Now, if I can do this, I can explain a mechanic. You see in the top right corner, there's like a glowy little ring. Boom. Hyper mode. Basically, ammo just regenerates really fast, and he moves super, super fast. Gundam Versus uses a mode similar to that, but they also have a few different variants. I think it's done better in this game, though. Ah! New teammates. Got. So who did we get? Probably Revolver Gunmen, because Deathborgs are pretty uncommon. And I don't think they show up in the first playthrough, although I could be wrong about that. Alright, I've unlocked a whole bunch more crap. So let's go save our train with Usagi and Mana.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. So, we're going to train with the girls. I think indirectly Mana might be initially a greater threat. She can heal her teammates, and her current Gotcha Borg allows her to cast a spell that creates a shield around them. Like I said about buffs a little while ago, they're a little bit peculiar because they can be used both offensively and defensively. Like, if she puts it around an ally, it protects the ally from whoever they're facing. If she puts it around the enemy, basically the enemy can't do anything for a while. It kind of sucks. Okay. Now the nice thing is, Nurse Borgs are basically made of wet tissue paper and go down real quick. So, we'll take her out pretty quick. We just have to worry about not getting taken out by Usagi in the meantime. The Battle Girls are scary. If I could get one on my team, I absolutely would appreciate that, because they are quite good, and they're cheap. I need to conserve as many points as I possibly can. So if I can get some cheap good Borgs, that's Wire Girl. She's interesting because, as you can see, she can kind of lay an anchor in the world, as well as various points to lay the anchor, and then teleport around them. Or rather, she gets wound in, sort of like a hook shot. It's an interesting Gotcha Borg to use. It also has a crazy powerful charge shot, which I was trying to use, and failed. And now we're about to wreck her day by just filling the world with lasers. There we go. That's not how to play a Girl Borg, by the way. Playing a Girl Borg involves actually, like, dashing around a whole bunch. But I just really wanted to abuse the hyper mode there.
You got beaten too many times. I'm not talking to you anymore.
I'm sure she'll talk to us in the future. Oop. New partner. Who do we get? Come on, Battle Girl. Hell yeah, Battle Girl. Alright. changing that up. Okay, Battle Girl's cost is $230. I can actually afford it. So, actually in classic Gacha Force fashion, we are going to end our team with our teammate, or our signature Borg, because that's just how it's done. Now we're going to fight the Drill Robot, the King of the Underground. Get her Usagi up, because she's that damn good. And we'll get to show off a few other Gacha Borgs, specifically Battle Girl and then probably Normal Ninja, if I'm really, really bad with Battle Girl. But Cyber Girl's kind of OP, like G-Red, so again, not cheating. This is more of a standard early game Borg. Now, I don't know if you've gotten much of a good look, because I've been shooting at these guys at a distance, but these are the Death Force guys. They've got a million different characters, and they're basically all reskins of existing Gacha Borgs that cost a lot less. The drawback to them is they are actually pretty rare to get, they're not very good, and they have like ridiculously low defense and health. But that said, if you're actually good with the Gacha Borg they're based off of, you can do a lot of things with a sort of imitation version. And there are a few that are just ridiculously OP. The Death ICBM is stupid because it's just free kills. Deathborg Sigma is ridiculous, even though I'm awful with the type of Gacha Borg he's trying to be like. Also, these are the drill robots. They dig underground, which makes them scary, kind of, because they get moments of invulnerability where they charge straight at you. But we're okay. We're okay. We've got a full team. We're just gonna freaking lay into this guy. Throw out a couple missiles, because why not? I don't really like those missiles. They're a little slow for my taste, but he did take a missile to the face, and we did win.
Nice combo.
Alright. Didn't get a drill robot thing there. Oh well. There's a mechanic I want to show off that is currently not being nice to me. The Flying Death Force. I think these are Airborgs, which means we're pretty much given a free victory out of this one. Airborgs are, yep, these are Airborgs. These are Deathborg Moos, I believe? Moos are the cannons. Yeah, these are Moos. These guys are based off Airborgs, which are basically all airplanes, and they are the worst things ever. And they're behaving basically like standard Airborgs right now, which is they blow up immediately because they're worthless. Worst Gacha Borg tribe. Alright, now we've got some actual Airborgs. These things still suck. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure that is our first alternate color scheme. So that's a blue attacker. It's supposed to be blue and white. This one is blue and orange. It does not actually change anything, though. It's just a slightly rarer variant that's basically identical. That's orange attacker. It's basically like blue attacker, but it has ground bombs. The reason why Airborgs suck so much is they're basically flying tanks. They're very slow, and they're constantly moving forward. You have no control over that. And you have to aim your gun at your opponent by pointing your nose directly at them. Which basically means 9 times out of 10 to attack with them, you kind of have to basically just kamikaze into the dirt. Which makes most of them wildly useless. Alright, let's go fight Nikobe and Kitsune again. And we'll go with Usagi because she has yet to fail us. And they've upgraded. They've got regular versions of their existing robots. So we're definitely going to try and unlock Nikobe's Vampire Knight here that isn't his special custom one. Now you might be wondering, how do you unlock Gacha Borgs? Well, it's random, sorta. Basically, any robot that you kill in a fight gets added to a pool of ones that you can get from the fight as a prize. There's no limit to how many you can get per fight, but you have to be the one to get the kill in order to get it. So, theoretically, we have a chance to get Vampire Knight now, which, if we get that, would be a ridiculous boon this early on. And we should not be getting this close up to Nikobe, because that is a really not favorable pairing. As a ranged Borg, that would be bad. But, we're going to make this work somehow. I mean, ideally, we could just wait for his health to drop to nothing, but our teammate would likely feed his health pool, which is not ideal. Alright. You are going to lose. You're going to get a bunch of missiles in the face, buddy. There we go. Also, nice pose.
Where am I?
Ah, no Vampire Knight for us. That sucks. 100 rounds from the Gatling Gunners. You're never going to guess what we're fighting in this level, but it might be Gatling Gunners, and they might have 100 rounds. Gatling Gunners are really dangerous opponents, and very, very useful to get if we can, but
Get serious. Rock.
like the Drill Robot, which I would have loved to have shown off, but we couldn't, they're a little bit different. They're rarer gacha borgs. Rarer borgs basically mean that you can't unlock them inherently on their own. Instead, you unlock data on them, and then you have to get a certain set of data from them. And if you get a full set, then it combines into the robot. So basically, we need to get lucky to get a specific drop from this guy, and then another one later down the line that matches, or rather is the different one, like corresponds to actually unlocking it, and then we're good. But these guys, their guns have 100 shots, and they fire really fast. And with hyper mode, they're just basically laying an endless stream of ammo into the enemy. They're kind of mean, which is why we kind of want one, but of course, because they are rarer and require data crystals, we're not going to get one from this fight. We might get a part of one, though, which would be nice. It would be a good start. But unfortunately, we won't be able to get one directly immediately. Also, I'm just going to stab this guy in the back a whole bunch. Boop. I did actually use my missile there as a shield. That was intentional. Not going to use our missiles here, just by virtue of the fact that he's got enough ammo that he'll be able to deplete them before they ever get to him. But our bullets will work well enough. Alright. And we got a data crystal, which looks like a teammate getting added to our team, but the background is blue and instead there's a crystal. So we got a crystal A. You can tell it's an A crystal because at the end of its thing it says A. Depending on how many different crystals are required, you could get like A through F. I think there is like one or two that take 5, but they're pretty rare. Alright, I think we just have to go through some of these extra fights now. I think these ones are mandatory, even though they've got a generic name.
Count on me.
That's fine. I've yet to really run into a problem immediately.
Let's get serious.
Alright, these are Deathborg Alphas. They're basically normal ninjas, but with less health. But since normal ninjas basically go down in one hit anyway, they're basically just a cheaper normal ninja with, I think, like 1 less attack. Like, I don't think the basic one, at least, has the bombs. Nor do I think they have the jump attack. But otherwise, they're basically identical. These are Kung Fu guys. They punch things a whole bunch. So we need to avoid getting close to them if we can help it. But just because they fight at close range doesn't mean they don't have far range attacks. There's a total of 1 gacha borg that has a total of 1 single close range attack. That's it. The rest are all completely capable of fighting at a distance and close range. They tend to have a preference over one or the other. And their stats tend to lean heavily towards one or the other, usually. And there are Axe Knights. Interesting. Like I said, I recorded footage of this a couple days ago for something. And there weren't Axe Knights here. So the thing is, not every fight is consistent with which gacha borgs are there. Most of them are, like the Kung Fu guys were always there, but there are like pools of randomness in some fights. It depends on the fight, as well as, depending on the fight, the pool changes a lot. Fun story, when I made my profile videos back in the day, that was actually a problem, because the last one I needed, that I thought I had, and I did at one point, but then I got rid of accidentally, was only available as a random drop character, which was,
Nice combo.
not fun to try and do, but I made it work. Yeah, we got a new gacha borg. Who do we get? Can we add them to our team? Are they good? Don't be Kung Fu guy. Poop. Got Kung Fu guy. I think we got room to add another 80. 260, 150. We could swap Kung Fu guy, but I'm probably better with normal ninja. It's alright. Alright, let's go to Construction Zone.
You can count on me.
We'll be alright. More Deathborg Alphas starting out.
Let's battle.
Alright, let's go. We have to battle.
Whoa.
All the battling.
Nice.
Whoop, boop. Point blank missiles for style points.
Do it.
Still not seeing anything terribly threatening in the hands of the AI.
Yeah.
Oh, if I had another missile. But I'm not hyper mode, so I don't.
Good.
That guy was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I did it.
Usagi saving me from the whiff. Alright, we've got... Ooh! Chainsaw Knight. In fact, it's an alt Chainsaw Knight that's bloody red. These guys are cool. They're like Scorpion. They summon you close, which might be a problem for him because I've got missiles. That guy would be kind of cool to get. I think that is a common enough one that you can just straight up get him too, so maybe. And that's an alt one too, which just looks stylish, so cross my fingers we get that Chainsaw Knight.
Alright. Nice combo.
Come on, Chainsaw Knight. Poop. No Chainsaw Knight for us. We're gonna train with our teammates. Unfortunately, Usagi not on our team, so we gotta go with Kakeru. Maybe we'll get to see his other gacha board, the Double Ninja.
Let's do our best.
Probably not, though.
Serious. Just be cool.
So again, pound for pound, Tsutomu's probably the greater threat, but that requires his very slow shots to connect, which is less likely to happen, which makes Usagi ultimately the greater threat.
No
Boop.
way. Not yet.
Okay, Tsutomu. I think Tsutomu at this point still only has one gacha board because tanks and Leopard in general just take up a lot of space, or just kind of frustrating, so they don't want to give him the second one just yet. In fact, later on, he ends up getting like a plane, if I recall, just because they didn't want to give him nothing but tanks because he'd be too OP to fight. Tanks would be pretty good. I don't like them though, they're slow. Oop. I deflected her missile with my bullets, and she's about to regret ever joining Tsutomu and not fighting with me. There we go.
Alright.
We're awesome!
You got beaten too many times.
They did get beaten too many times. Once for Tsutomu. Alright, gotta fight Nakobe and Kitsune again. Again, they're bullies. We're gonna be fighting them a whole bunch. But, we've got Usagi, so it's alright. It's not great, because I'd like to have Nakobe on our team, but what can you do? Kitsune's got a new robot. That's the
Alright, battle.
magnet robot positive version.
They need to be put in their place.
This will shock you, but he can magnetize you and pull you towards him, which, again, might not be a good idea depending on what you're fighting. But it is a robot, so it can hit pretty hard. I'm hoping that our good friend will keep the Vampire Knight at bay, at least long enough so that I can kill this guy and get on to fighting the Vampire Knight for myself, because I, again, would really like to get one this early on. That would be just fantastic. Okay, let's see if we can get this. Oh, he's got another freaking magnet robot. I'm more familiar with the... we didn't get him. He's got a second one, okay. Killing multiples of the same one doesn't really increase your odds, I don't think. I think everything's just a flat chance. So, that's not good. That's the first time that's happened. Alright, time to ninja it up. Just gonna spam bombs, because ninjas. Problem is, with Nakobe being in the air, that's gonna make him exceptionally hard to hit. Come on. Alright, there we go. I think Nakobe is also played by G-Red's voice actor. Might be wrong about that. That's the air attack that isn't ever listed. You just plunge straight downwards. It's kind of grim looking, because you kind of impale people on your little stabby implement. This game is awesome. You know, a part of me is really proud that I own this game, especially given how rare it apparently is. But part of me is really sad too, because I think everyone needs to play this game, and the fact that it's freaking $50 now is, well, discouraging to say the least. Alright, so we're gonna take Isaac down over here. Just a standard claw robot, fights purple, has a little more health and defense and ammo, but that's it. And now that I've got hyper mode, I'm just gonna Don Maku this thing. There we go. Done. Now, hopefully, we get a Vampire Knight out of this, because that would just be fantabuloso.
Nice combo.
This can't be happening.
Also, that's the first time I've ever actually lost Gotchaborgs. That's, only took 40 minutes. That's sad. Come on, Vampire Knight. Ah, no Vampire Knight. Alright. Training with Kakeru and Mana. Let's do it. And of course, we got Usagi, who's smartened up and decided to join us for this fight. Because she knows this is the winning team. Alright. I'll focus on Kakeru just because I'm not really worried about the nurses too much. If she was her shield witch, that would be a bit of a different story, but I'm not really worried at this point. Boop! Point blank missile, thank you. Ooh, Shuriken Ninja. That's actually a pretty decent ninja this early on. Because it can do that, mostly. Problem is, if it misses, it's kind of wildly vulnerable. And that's why man is a bit of a pain. She can heal. I'll be okay, though. I'll be okay. Although it'd be nice if she decided to heal me, even though I'm her enemy. You can do that. You feel like an absolute moron when you do it, too. I can tell you because I've done it. Alright, I see where this is going. Fine. Ah, this is not good. Okay. Well, this is suboptimal. I'm just getting comboed today. Don't want to use my hyper mode just yet, because I don't think our ninja will be... And she just shielded me, which pretty much protects anything that I would ever actually hope to kill, unless I get right next to it. And then it's inside the shield with me. Ooh, that's the perfect place for a bomb to hit them both, and I whiffed. It's alright, we got this. Gonna make this work. Alright, there we go. Still a little bit worried about this guy. I wonder, is this the fight where Kakeru gets one of my favorite Borgs? If so, I really hope we get that one. But we'll see. Hopefully. Well, with my luck, even if it is, we won't get it. But I got my favorite one already, so it's all that matters. Alright. Alright, now we just gotta take out Sasuke. So I'm okay with using normal ninja's bombs to take him out. And she's using her Ring Valkyrie, which has a pretty decent offensive stat. It's the only, like, purely offensive Valkyrie, too. A lot of Valkyries are, like, sort of semi-support, or debuff, depending. But this one is actually, like, fully offensive with that, and I would have gotten creamed by that had I not jumped. Boop! And there's my bomb. To his face. And now he's dead.
We showed them. Nice combo.
Actually, one thing that's kind of interesting is Sasuke's hair is an invert of the normal version of the normal ninja. Normal ninja is blonde with like this sort of red highlight. His is red but with a blonde highlight.
I'm not talking.
Alright, gotta fight Nikobe. We're doing a one-on-one showdown to prove who's king of this hill.
Huh?
Alright, one-on-one. What could possibly go wrong? Let's do it. We could enter our team right now. I don't see a need to, though. He's also got a Chainsaw Knight in its standard, boring gold color to really make you feel like it's Scorpion.
Pain, don't ya?
But I'm not terribly worried, because it's just one slow night. Uh-oh. The bullies didn't play fair. Also, I'm in trouble. That's not good. That's okay. Although their force size is slightly bigger than I would like it to be. So yeah, Kitsune, he really likes robots. Katsume really likes knights. And knights are just really heavy melee characters. Except the Vampire Knight, which is his standard, which is more like a Musha, which is just an all-roundy. Which makes them really, really scary. For their damage. I'd really prefer not to get hit by you if I could there, Katsume. So yeah, we're in a 2-on-1 fight. This is totally fair. It's worth noting that there isn't really, for the most part, a, like, problem with losing. You can just redo basically any fight with the exception of any level labeled tough stuff, which usually just involves 2 other NPCs we haven't run into yet. And I think 1 or 2 other exceptions that are also labeled tough stuff that don't have to do with those characters. But those characters are really just everything with tough stuff involved. Still have not earned hyper mode. Not gonna need to take out Vlad though. Also, sexy pose. And now we're just gonna juggle him with Danmaku. And there's Isaac, so we're pretty close to the end of this fight. Still haven't gotten hit. You'll notice we have 205 health. I believe we started with 200. There is a leveling mechanic in this game, which is actually why I had to go out and get a new Cybergirl, because mine was already fully leveled. When you level your Gachaborg, they get more health and a little more ammo, and that's about it.
We showed them.
This can't be happening.
I wasn't really trying.
Took these 2 rookies out. Ah, still no Vampire Knight. Damn. That was so cheap, and I still wiped the floor with you. Although I am surprised I did that badly. I did not expect to get just comboed at that moment. Okay, so this is a fantastic time to point this out. Sho. Sho is one of the 2 characters who, if you lose, it actually matters. There's consequences to losing to Sho. So, ideally, we don't want to do that. Don't think we have too many Gachaborgs we could swap out, though. We could swap out Kung Fu Master. I'm not very good with him, though. I think we're better with normal ninja. This is a fight that's scary, because this will actually dictate how this game goes. We got 1 shot at this. See? Tough stuff. It's Edgelord Sho, who's also one of the best characters in the game. He's awesome. He's got some of the best Gachaborgs as well. He's a big fan of the Wingborgs, which are Gachaborgs I can't use to save my life. So, this is scary. I think he has 2 Gachaborgs in this fight.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah, he's a bit scary. So his Gachaborg can do that. He can fire those things. He can fire off a big one that sends, like, a huge explosion in our direction. And, he's just scary to fight. Honestly, especially this early on. Like, you're not supposed to beat him the first time you play this game. We're gonna try. Probably not gonna succeed. Ugh. Yeah, that's about as much as I thought that would work. Yeah, if you want to beat Sho, it's typically expected that you're gonna have, like, significantly better teammates at this point. Because it is a one-on-one. And he's completely cleaning the floor with me. Okay, let's be careful. Now, I have used that Gachaborg of his. It does have an interesting quirk in that its aiming is imperfect, and if you hit it at just the exact right time, you can completely throw its aim off. Knowing that is useful. Also, I don't want to be anywhere near him, because he's about as strong as individual Gachaborgs get, short of, like, instant nuking characters. And yes, there are instant nuking characters. We won't run into them for a while, though. But, yeah, he's got an explosion that covers about 1/5 of the size of the entire freaking arena. Just gonna have to sit here and try and dodge him out. If there is an advantage to fighting this enemy, in particular, it's that it's huge, which provides a huge target. But, you know, big attacks, big damage, everything else about it's kind of really unbelievably scary. Especially this early on. Okay, that's half. This is Blade Wing. It's kind of like his previous one, except his charge throws his blade, which actually might make him a lot easier to fight. But if we get caught in that blade, it's basically over. Similarly, we want to stay as far away from him as possible, because he's going to do a lot of damage to us if we let him. I would really like to beat Sho. Not because I have any particular desire to have these Gotchaborgs. They are great, I'm just awful with them. And one of them is his partner. His partner was the black one that nearly completely took us out. But the bigger issue is if we fight him, we take the story down a slightly different path that's significantly better. We have to complete like all the tough stuff missions, which again are more or less designed for New Game Plus, with a significantly better team than what we've got. I'm not so worried about those blades. I'm worried about those shots. And if he decides to get into melee range. I can avoid those blades. Those shots are a little trickier for me. Whoa! That was a little bit close. And a lot of bit close. If I could just get hyper, I could take him. Am I gonna do it? Whoa! Nope. Alas. Okay. So this is basically how everyone's first playthrough is gonna be.
No, this can't be.
But the short version is, Sho will fight you numerous times across the game. If you beat him each time, he'll join you at the end, and he is the most powerful teammate you will ever find. Unfortunately, that is not an option. There is one other optional character we could try to get. Same thing, fight him a bunch of times, really tough fights. Hopefully it works out. Unfortunately, I really wanted Sho, so that sucks. Unfortunately, everyone loses to Sho. That's just how this is. You have one more mission. I'm so sad about that, though. That was clutch. I should have been able to beat him, and I didn't. God, I'm so mad. Okay, Flame Dragon. This is the first boss character that isn't Sho. So, in other words, it's the first boss you're actually supposed to beat. It's a dragon. And, it's Flame Dragon, not Fire Dragon, so it's a really, 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 really big dragon.
Let's do this.
Which can make explosions similar to, the thing Sho used, Garuda. So, it's a tricky fight early on. I remember the first time I played this, I lost this fight a lot, and because this is a fight you have to win, you can't just lose and let it go past you. And I kind of wish I could just, you know, forcefully go back and fight Sho. And I suppose I could have, like, save spammed if I wanted to, but, you know, I'm not really playing all that hard. Although I really did want to get Sho, that sucks. Alright, so that's Flame Dragon. He's about to eat a missile, which will take off about maybe a 20th of his health. He does have teammates. They're not really the biggest threat ever. He does have that flamethrower. It's not a terrible thing to see him use if he's in the air. If he's on the ground, it's a little scarier because it's got way better tracking. If he's in the air and he uses it, he basically just has to be directly in front of you. And that's the only way you can hit him. Alas. Hyper mode far too late. I could use it in the previous fight. You get hyper mode by landing shots and taking damage, basically, is the short version of that. If you want to know the mechanics behind that, boop. Because point-blank missiles are fun. Did not get Sho, man, that sucks. I'm bitter about that. But fighting Sho, especially this early on with basically normal ninjas and G-Red. With G-Red, we could have probably done it, but again, G-Red is not my partner. He does not exist in this world as far as it matters. And, yeah, so that was Flame Dragon, the first boss that isn't Sho. Although, to be fair, Katsume and Kitsune together is more or less the first boss, but still. There we go, we got some extra GF energy because we beat the boss, and I think we cleared the chapter as well. And, spoilers, that's the final boss. We're not fighting him right now, but we will at some point. It's the Galactic Emperor. Also, you'll get really annoyed at that laugh if you ever fight him, because he does that a lot. Alas. Woo! Alright. And that's Chapter 1. We've assembled the basis of our gacha force and got our asses kicked by Sho. Damn it! I'm gonna be upset with that for a while, I think. But, you know, that will be it for tonight, I think. We've been here for about an hour with the start of the greatest fighting game of all time. And next week, on Wednesday, we will continue with this, I guess. Still not sure what I'm going to play tomorrow or the next day. I got a bit of a vote going on. I might not start Thursday, Friday until next week or the week after. Not sure. Again, trying to get a vote out there. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed Gotcha Force, one of my favorite games of all time, and we'll continue this next week. Until then, you might want to follow the stream to know when we go live, because we try and stream every night, but again, we're just trying to get things back rolling. I also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, which you can find a link to at the bottom of the screen, thanks to Vermilion with 2N for setting me up with awesome personalized buttons, as well as supporting the show through the PayPal or Patreon, because, you know, support is always good, and then you get to get onto the Discord where you get to vote on what game we're going to do next. So look forward to that. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed Gotcha Force, one of the single greatest games of all time, and like the only the only Capcom game they've never made a billion sequels to, and the only one they've ever made that actually needs sequels. Because god damn it, this game is too good. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Peace out, Internet.